and see how everything goes. Make sure that we can be heard. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? I'm just checking out on the screen to make
Yeah,
sure
I
that we
know.
can be heard. Checking out on the screen to make
Yeah,
sure
I
that we
know.
can be heard. So anyway, let's see how it goes tonight. I know that we're probably going to be without Baron. I have no doubt that Monkey's going to be late if he shows at all, which may be a blessing in disguise. That way we don't have to wake him up every 10 minutes to tell him it's his turn to do something.
Right.
I think we're all right.
I still have that funky digitization problem.
On what?
The main screen, it looks like there's like lost pixels or whatever. It's has
Yeah.
something to do with my resolution. I can't get it to
1920, I think, is the standard or whatever.
Yeah, but for some reason my computer doesn't even have that setting.
Hmm.
I have no idea why.
That's kind of garbage.
Yeah. It's a Dell. It's not a it's about 6
Thank
years
you,
old.
sir. Thank you, sir. You got to it before I did.
Yeah, that's what I do when I'm paying attention.
I just
You're not multitasking.
brutally minimized it. And all of a sudden, I hear something come through. I'm like, oh, somebody's following. I look, and all of a sudden, crap. Damn boss.
Yeah, well, I'm a mod online free this morning.
Yeah.
So right, but it's only two that are streamers. So, but the other one, he has other mods too. So I'm not. I'm usually gaming when he's online now.
Gave him the band hammer.
Yeah. When Swain and Hill was mods. Is that like that's a name to be proud of? Uh,
I honestly completely forgot where the hell we. Oh wait a minute, we just walked into that.
yeah, we walked into an encounter, so we'll have to see if it ends up being a fight or what.
Well, we met the captain, right? Because
Yeah, but he did say something about taking care of
yeah,
them. So
maybe if we just drop his name, what the hell was his name, Sir Catman? I forget what his name
That's going to be my next character's name.
is. Catman, dude.
Yeah, he was Richard d'Amberville.
Oh, that's right, because we were having the French.
Yeah, it's Richard Coeur de Lion d'Amberville.
I'm gonna call him Sir Richard, as in a bag of Richards.
I think we are good to go. Be kicking off the stream live here in probably, let's see what we got. 3 minutes? Right, about 3 minutes. So if you guys got to do anything, make sure that you bounce and get it done. Looks like it's just going to be you three tonight until Monkey shows up
All
or
right, I
Bear.
better run the dogs out.
All right. Who let the dogs out? The details of what's on the map edge.
We gone quiet?
We have.
We're just ignoring you.
There's silence on the tube.
I'll be kicking the stream off officially here in just a second.
Hey, it says I sparked a watch streak.
Ooh. Are you playing in the nude again? I'm telling you, we gotta do live.
Hello.
Hello. Stay in. Frenchman. There we go.
How you guys doing?
Sir, how are you?
Not too bad.
Just dropping acorns and taking names.
Check 1, 2, check 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Joy Cannibal is in the house. Out there somewhere. Doing something. Doing Troy things. Good thing I kicked this off late. Give some people some time to get in. Appreciate everybody. And of course, here we are. Let me see if I can't fix this a little bit because I want you guys to see my beautiful smiling face, not just the side of my head because my camera was twisted. Not sure what happened there, but who cares? We're here. We're live. I'm Sean, your host. Welcome to another episode of Agora Quest 21 Shots, where we bring you the finest first edition gamers that this channel has to offer. So, and you are not going to get any better on this particular channel. You are not going to get finer gamers, and we're going to bring you tonight. Although I have to break the heartbreaking news that Monkey Boogers will not be joining us tonight, at least not till late, because, I don't know, something about school or work or something, whatever. But you know how it is. Life first, then gaming. Although I don't believe in that philosophy. I believe gaming should always come first, but here we are. If you are new here, welcome. If you are returning here, welcome back. If you have not clicked that follow button, you know what you need to do is hit that follow button. Unless you're a bot. If you're a bot, don't follow and then tell me you want to do something because I've got a band hammer that is sitting. I really do have a good thief in this group because he sets these traps, and as soon as somebody does that, bam! They set the trap off and they're whisked away to their own little personal dimension of hell that he has set up for them. So, but I would appreciate if you haven't clicked that follow button, please do so. If you want to help support stream, obviously you know what to do. You can subscribe. You can hit the tip jar. If you want to help the party as well as support the stream, for every 100 bits that you cheer, you can give a +1 bonus that a player can use on his dice roll. And as we look at it right now, party, let's see, your humble DM has a +4 available to him. Siltal, you have a +1, and you also have a +5 available. So you have two separate groupings. So if you only need one, you can take it from the +1, but if you need more than that, you got to take it from the +5. Deglin, you have +5. Baron has a +2 and a +5. Ronnie Noblight, you have a +1 and a +3. Varus, you have a +2 and a +5, and Zadkill has a +2 and a +5. And I do believe that +5 is because your humble DM is a great guy and gave you guys that because of his screw up some other time, which it seems to be occurring at a regular basis. If you guys did not already do so, make sure as a reminder that I did give, because of last week us unable to game, I did give everybody a bonus of 2,000 experience. No 10% allowed on that. It's just a straight 2K. So if you have not bumped yourselves, excuse me, please do so. And because I know some of you guys might be getting close to leveling. So like I said, man, if you guys haven't followed us, please do so. If you'd like to help subscribe, show a little love, we definitely appreciate it. Because of you guys is what keeps us afloat as far as not having to really pay out of pocket to cover the cost of things like content that we get, the hosting services that I use, the Forge, which if you have not used Forge, they are a Foundry-based group. And so they've got a really, really good thing going on. And we're going to talk a little bit about some of the issues they had like a week or so ago. For those that know, hopefully we are getting past that. But anyway,
Yeah,
what's that?
I was going to say I couldn't run my game last week because of that.
Yep. So we'll talk a little bit.
So I took it.
Yeah. Yep. So we will talk just a little bit about that. Especially it's kind of interesting stuff for those IT geeks like myself. So yeah, and last but not least, if you like Greyhawk content, which we do because we are a Greyhawk centered world or game, both our first edition, which is every Monday, and our 5th edition, which is every other Friday. There is a Greyhawk Creatives team page out there. You go twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. Go check them out. You can see there's probably a dozen, maybe 18 or so. I forget the count. I think maybe it was like 13 or 14 last I count. Not sure if any more have joined since then. But bottom line is a lot of really great content providers that are centered in the world of Greyhawk. I encourage you to go check those guys out. Show them a little love. If nothing else, to follow. Maybe catch their stream once in a while just to see who they are, just to show them a little love. Because again, obviously we're not in this to make the money. We're in this just to have a good time. It's a great way for us to bring people from all around the world. I mean, well, dude, we got somebody all the way from Canada. Can you believe that? That's like forever away from where I'm at. And so, because I'm in Florida. So that's like probably about a 14 or 16 hour drive to get up to Montreal, maybe more. So, but I do appreciate you guys all being here tonight. Talk a little bit about our players and what we have been doing since last we met. Our party having finished up what they had to do in the city of Gryrax, decided that they wanted to head to the northeast to the free city of Greyhawk. And so saying their goodbyes, wrapping up all of their unfinished business getting wrapped up within the free city, or within the city of Gryrax, I should say. They took to the trail and decided that they were going to do the overland route. And so heading up into the hills to where they could eventually skirt along the edge of the Sus forest, working their way to the north and eventually to the northeast to the free city. They wound their way out of the hills within the Principality of Ulek, started getting up into the higher hills. However, at one point they discovered a mansion on a hill that was apparently some sort of a fire or something going on. And of course, being the stalwart do-gooders that they are, they rushed up the hill to go check it out, when in fact they realized that they had been swept up into some mysterious mansion. Outside, they found themselves to be trapped by a deadly mist for which they could not try to penetrate. For if they did, it was like breathing in poisonous gas. And so rather than tempt fate, they elected to go into the mansion, wherein they've come to discover that an ancient family, the D'Ambervie family, are under a monstrous curse of some sort, which has trapped not only them, but anyone and anything that was in the mansion at the time that this curse was effected, as well as anybody apparently that has come in since, because obviously our party is here. And so they are now seeking a means to leave this place. And thus far, nobody has been very talkative or very informative, other than they discovered that there is a library somewhere on the other side of the castle that they might be able to search and find information about, etc. And so the family members themselves seem to be this eclectic mix of insane individuals, some who have been transformed into strange and mysterious creatures. The last one that they met, Richard, had the body of a large man, but he had the head and the paws and whatnot of a noble lion. And so he stood there, but he spoke to them as if, in common English, and explained to them what he could about what has been going on here in the castle. And it's been centuries, according to him, that the family has been trapped, never ending, never dying, never aging, within this castle or this mansion's walls. Having cleared several of the rooms with their deadly inhabitants already, our party now, or I should say, which includes like oozes, puddings, undeads of various sort. They bested a rather large ogre who thought he was a little princess girl, but apparently he had killed the princess girl and stuffed her up into the fireplace and took her place, and just like everything else in this house, went crazy and thought that he was whatever the princess was that he had originally killed. But now our party has stumbled upon what appears to be a pack or a tribe of cat people, and they now stand at the door trying to determine what they are going to do next. Are they going to have to attack and kill these things? Are they going to be able to negotiate or talk with these things? We don't know, but let's say we poke our heads back inside, take a look to see what's going on and what's going to transpire next. Welcome everybody to tonight's episode of Agora Quest 21 Shots. Party.
All right.
As I give you the description once again, this room is paneled in polished mahogany. A large fireplace faced with marble is set into the south wall. Whatever furniture was once in the room has apparently been removed, except for a large iron-bound wood chest in the southeast corner. Lying about the fireplace are a dozen or so bedrolls, and near the bedrolls are a dozen humanoids with cat-like faces, all dressed in leather armor. And as you guys all or as you open the door and you sort of peek in, one of them sort of steps out and moves toward you just a little bit, looking your way and just standing there as if asking, "What do you want and why are you here?" Although he doesn't say anything out loud.
Does he look to be like the leader of them, I guess?
Perhaps. They all look the same. Their armor and whatnot is very similar. It's just sort of plain, worn leather armor. A little bit of different colorings and stuff like that, but nothing that you can determine it would depict somebody to be a leader or a lieutenant or whatever. But the fact that this individual stepped toward you guys is the closest indication that you have that it might be either a leader or at least somebody that's got balls enough to face whatever's coming.
As a druid, do they look like they are natural creatures, or do they look like abominations?
They look like they are natural, as if they're feline, a feline race of people, if you will.
And that one right there stepped towards us?
That is correct, sir.
All right, this time for Ron Dog to show his mettle.
Okay.
I'm going to step in and go, "Hail, El Gato Primero."
As he looks, he's like, "Wow."
I step forward and say, "Do you speak common?" Okay, so he doesn't. How about Sir Richard? And I kind of point back behind me.
Okay.
And I point to my eyes, and then I point to around the room, like in a circle. So
Cocks his head one way and back the other. Sort of looks
Well, DM,
nervously
I'm
back
going
at
to
those.
inform. Sorry, I
Go
didn't
ahead.
mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. Go ahead. I was just going to say he just sort of nervously is like looking at you guys and looking over his shoulder at those gathered around.
Right. Well, I am going to speak in common to these gatos
Okay.
and say, I am going to cast a spell so we can communicate.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
As soon as you begin to sort of move your hands, they start sort of flinging out, and you can see that some of them have projectile type weapons of some kind as they seem to spread out as they see you begin to move your hands in a fashion of a caster. So you instantly know that they know magic, or at least about magic anyway. And so they sort of spread themselves a little bit and like and crouch. The leader sort of hunches down and he brings out his hands, and you could see that their hands, or at least his, has some sort of iron claw attached to the end of it, like a brass knuckle, with these razor sharp looking claws that extend off the end like Wolverine. And he's like
I'll step forward a little bit too, and then I'll put my hands up and say nothing, no bad.
Okay. It takes a minute for your spell to take effect, Ronnie. Do me a favor and roll an intelligence check for me, please. Roll a d20 and compare to your intelligence. So basically, roll under your intelligence. That's a nat 20.
Oh, that's a fail.
Yep. Yep. So you cast a spell, Ronnie, but you are not 100% sure it's going to be exactly a good translation, because although they are animalistic, they may not be like just plain old dumb animals, right? So hopefully they won't misinterpret what you're saying, but you know that there's a chance they could misinterpret it.
Sure. Well, everybody that's married knows that the language can be misinterpreted.
Yes, sir.
Well, I am going to announce to them. Well, let me make sure. Hold on. It says 30 feet. They may not. What's the rate? How far are they away?
Each one of these squares is 5 feet. So,
Yeah, they're quite a ways. You're gonna have to walk. I'll go with you.
Yeah, I got to get closer.
Okay.
So I'm going to hold my hands up, DM, like like the safety dance.
Right.
I've got my hands not on a weapon either.
Okay.
There you go. I'm at 30 foot. I'm gonna speak and say, we are humble travelers, and we have found this location. How are you? I do get a plus 15 on my reaction adjustment, TM. I got good charisma.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, please.
I whispered back to you also. Hey, mention Sir Richard.
You take 15 off of that. Okay. So as you start speaking, the one that sort of stood up in front sort of pricks his ears up, as do a couple of the other ones that are within earshot. And he sort of moves up and he looks and he squints at you. He goes, "Oh, I am blessed. How do you know our Lord Richard?"
Well, DM, since it's been a couple of weeks, I don't really remember all the details about how I know this guy, but I will explain it to the best of my ability had I been all of this happening consecutively.
Basically, we just met him in his room. That was it. He gave us permission to search the castle for the keys.
Oh, was that the guy trapped up there in that room?
Yeah.
Ah,
He's not trapped in the room, but you know that he can't leave the castle or the mansion, if you will.
Roger. So I'll explain that to this. What this guy say his name was? Boris?
That's actually Boris, Boress, if you need to know the spelling, but he is Boris.
And I'll be like, Boris, and then I explain that to him, and I say, and my name is Ron Dog, the Acorn Flinger.
He goes,
well, I'll pull out an acorn and just kind of toss it up in the air.
he sees it, and you can see that he has a reaction that he wants to attack it, but he sort of settles down and he watches it bounce along the floor, and he sort of and hops over a couple of feet as he looks at it. This is that is a flinger. As he walks over and he sort of pats it with his paw and knocks it across the floor. You can see that he sort of half smiles.
I know, right?
As he sort of half smiles. As he half smiles.
Laser pointer.
As he's like, clicks the... I don't like flingers. Why are you here? This is my tribe's home as granted to me by my lord and master Richard.
Sir Richard told us he gave us permission to search the entire grounds for keys. I say that to Ronnie because he's the one that can talk.
Right.
Roger. So I'll relay that. Say we have permission from King Richard to search the grounds and look for this keys.
As he sort of looks back over at his companions, and they're all like, talking to one another. You can't really hear or translate what they're saying. They're a bit out of range. As he's like, wow. They all sort of quiet down. He gave you permission to search here or elsewhere?
All wares.
Go ahead and roll another percentage check for me, Ronnie, and subtract 15% for your 100.
What is going on?
Good rolls. Unfortunately, he's like,
Wrong way.
You to go through the door, or you can go back the way you came. But this is our home, of which you will have no part of searching through our personal belongings.
I said, okay, let me tell my partners this message. And so I relay that to the party that this guy, Boris, says we can go to the left and we can go to the right, but he doesn't want us to look through his gear.
Maybe we can trade then.
I go ahead and say, like, you know what I'm going to do?
Yeah, go invisible, go get the key if there is one. Hey, so I go to Varys or to Ronnie and I say, ask him if he has any keys and explain what a key is.
Sure. So I'll relay that message and describe keys and go, do you happen to have any keys? And at the same time, DM, I'm kind of feeling like I want to see if this is an illusion and these guys aren't really cat people.
Okay. Go give me a saving throw versus spells, please. As he sort of licks his paw and wipes his face. Nice. So they do not look illusory at all. They look to be real cat type of people or whatever. And as you're sort of looking them over, their leader Boris, it's like, are one of the Amberville family gave us a key to hold until such a time that he returns to get it. So we have this key, a key, yes, but it is ours to hold until such a time as he returns.
DM, could you remind me again what that guy told us about the keys?
He didn't really say anything. He just knows that there are keys. There was some story, I think, that he told you guys about the fact that you need these keys in order to unlock the exit to leave this place or something to that effect. But he doesn't know where or how they work or anything like that.
Yeah, we asked him, and he said something like, we asked about, are they like physical keys? He's like, yes. Then we said, well, are they clues? And he said, yes. So we're like, okay. So they're keys and clues.
And they could be anywhere also. So
yeah.
Well, I let the guys know that the cat leadership says they have a key and they're holding it until
And
they
then,
get it.
and we saw a bot, right?
Yeah, there is a chest in the southeastern corner of the room.
Yeah, that might be on one of them or in their middle too. So, all right, well, I'm gonna walk back out.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna turn invisible and walk back in.
Okay.
I tell Ronnie, I was like, keep him talking. Ask him about who his lord is, if it's Lord Richard, and if we can ask for one of his people to go ask Lord Richard if we can have that.
And I'm gonna go see if I can get them on.
So
Ronnie's gonna ask these guys if there is a preferred type of bark for them to keep their claws sharp on.
Do they like catnip?
The wood on these walls has served us well, and as you kind of look, you can see that there are numerous scratch marks all over the walls. But in response to the question, Deglin, they do say that Lord Richard is the leader of their tribe, and so if he says that you guys can have the key, then who are they to argue?
Okay, could you send a guy to go ask Lord Richard? Just tell Ronnie to tell him.
And as you guys
I'll say, hey, I can bring you over there to talk to Lord Richard if you would like, so that he can tell you himself.
As the cat sort of disappears into the hallway, while Varys works his way down the side of the room toward the box. Varys, could you give me a move silent, please? Because these cats do have great hearing. All right. As you silently make your way down to the box, you see that the chest itself is an iron-bound box with a heavy padlock on it.
Oh, Ronnie, what if we put fairy fire on the acorn? That would be like a laser pointer, right?
Well, I don't know.
That might also
the hallway?
Is
No,
this
on the
the
acorn.
here?
That is correct.
All right. I'm
Keep
gonna.
their attention.
I'm just gonna stand right here and just kind of wait.
Okay.
For a minute.
All right.
See if one of these moves away or whatever.
It takes
Or if Ronnie comes back with a.
it takes about 10 minutes or so when the cat fellow comes back. And he comes down and wow, whispers and whatnot to the Boris, and then resumes his position on the side of the room, eyeing you guys. And all of them have sort of their hands on their hilts. Some of them have ranged weapons. Most of them have the claws, the iron claws. And by ranged weapons, I mean like little short bows or crossbows and stuff, right? Little handheld ones. So it's not like they're big, huge ballista or anything like that. The Boris informs you that As if we wish to bargain for a key, we are able to do so. So we would be happy to bargain if you wish to take this key with you, leaving us something in return.
How about your freedom, like a way out of here?
We serve the Lord. So if he stays, we stay. However, I should much like some of those flingers.
Hey, those acorns are coming in
Oh,
handy.
yes. Well, I've got a whole pocket full of these flingers for you.
As he looks and he sort of moves up closer to you and is like sort of sniffing, crouching down a little bit, kind of looking to see what you're talking about.
All right, damn, I'm gonna pull out a pocket full of acorns for him.
At least
Sort
a
of-
dozen, so each one of them can have one.
I mean, if
Yes.
you roll them on the floor, they'll probably taste them.
And I'll be like, each one of these flingers is the start of a giant forest.
He sort of eyes you like, you're bullshit.
It's a
I'm
tree
like,
seed.
no, not at all.
It's tree seeds. Here they come. Yeah, let's pull them.
He looks and he's quickly thinker. He'll take one of the flingers for each one of his, for each one in his pack or in his litter, and he wants an additional 6 that they can have for later in case somebody loses one. So
Okay, I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna play this up. Like, man, that's a really steep thing. That's the ginormous potential of such a huge, thing. And I'll be like, okay,
He's like,
and I'll pull out, and I'm gonna, I'll pull out the ones and I'll give them the ones I had, and then I'm gonna like pull from my back secret pouch and be like, here's
Okay.
these extra 6. There you go, man.
Okay. So 18 acorns in trade for the key. 18 flingers
Fingers.
or the well, that's what he said they were. He said they were flingers.
Yeah, that's what they
So-
are. Yeah.
So he walks back to the chest, and you see him from beneath his leather sort of pulls out a key, click, click, unlocks the padlock, opens it, and even from your view, Varys, you can see that the chest itself is full of copper and gold. But he reaches in and he pulls out, closes it and padlocks it, and he has in his hand a silver key.
Nice.
It's ornate. It's made of what looks to be a precious metal. It's either silver or platinum. You're not really sure, but it is encrusted with small gems on the handle part, not on the teeth part. But it's very intricately and ornately made. And he sort of walks over and he hands it to Ronnie, giving you the key in exchange for the 18 acorns.
Yay!
I said, thank you, Boris, much appreciated. And I was like, and what is on through those 2 doors to the left and the right, if you don't mind me asking?
He points to the door to the west and he's like, locked. Don't know. Lord Richard made us lock this door, says don't go there. Door here leads to a long table to sit and eat where humans used to eat. My lord and master says don't go there either, so here we stay.
Okay, well, I'll have to see if my friends can open these doors and see what's on the other side there.
I'll go.
Yeah.
It's not- I said, ask him if it's trapped.
Let I'll go back out.
Okay.
I'll go back out, turn invisible, and come back in. So they don't know I was speaking. I am. And,
Right. So I opened the door.
The door itself does not into what looks to be a large dining hall. Quick
he
description.
mentioned. Yeah.
Yep. Quick
Lord
description.
mentioned.
Upon entering, you see a dining room in an advanced state of decay. However, as you guys begin to move in, hang on just a second. I want to make sure I get everybody over there before I. So that way everybody is together. As you guys enter into the room, you're in there for maybe 2 or 3 minutes. And after that short time, you see 12 men and 12 women in costly garb walk into the room through the south wall, and there's no doors or anything in the south wall. You do see the windows, and these windows have the curtains pulled back, and you can see outside with the light sort of coming in, illuminating this place. But anyway, after this short time, you see 12 men and women in costly garb walk through the solid south wall and proceed to sit down around the table. As soon as these guests enter, the appearance of the dining room miraculously changes, so it looks now as if it is undecayed. However, if you concentrate just hard enough, you can still see the original decayed scene beneath the fresh double images. The 24 banquet guests are faintly transparent, almost as if they're ghostly. Roughly 7, or probably 24, maybe almost 20 of them appear to be human. A couple are elves, a couple are dwarves, and you also see a pair of halflings in the mix of this entire buffet. Besides the 24 chairs that are already filled, you can see there are about a dozen or so empty chairs with diningware and utensils set before them. In front of the several empty chairs are placards, as all of the tables have, or all of the places seem to have placards, and as soon as somebody sits down, they take their placard and turn it face down. But you can see that several of the empty chairs have placards as well. What do we wish to do?
Didn't the Lord Lashar say something about he comes here?
You said something about what?
He comes here to dine or whatever.
That I don't recall him saying that.
I thought you said something about that. But,
Not that I recall.
well, I mean, considering all the ghostly form, these are probably the original inhabitants of this place, maybe? Question mark? And I wonder if the missing ones are ones we've destroyed or have permanently died, or there's no other doors in here, right?
So you can actually, you see there's a flight of stairs that go up, and at the top of the stairs up here, it's not really shown because probably the way the stuff is, the walls are drawn. But there's a set of doors up there, but also this is actually an arched stairway, right? So you see the stairs go up to a landing, and there's a set of double doors at the top of the landing, and then stairs come down the other side. But also underneath here, there's also a door in the wall there, right? So it's you just can't. It doesn't show it on the map because it's got the arch. So.
Well, I look at Declan and the party and go, now what?
I don't know. Let's check the room. Am I getting a sense of undead from these people?
No, you do not. You don't sense. You get I should say you get a sense that they're ghostly or ghosts, but they're not like evil undead like you would normally attribute undead.
So I think they're just apparitions that
Yeah,
would not be
some kind of apparition.
harmful to.
Does not appear to be.
I don't know. I think kind of steer kind of clear of them. I don't think they're harmful, but just in case. Let's check the room though and see if there's any other keys in here.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a search check. Somebody, anybody, everybody. Anybody else? Declan, as you begin to move around the room, and I'm going to move you to where you are. Declan, you get right like here as you're sort of walking around the room, sort of looking and seeing what's going on. Something catches your eye on the table right there, and you look at the placard, and it has Declan written on it.
Oh, holy crap!
And
tell
as
the
you
people-
move directly across from you, one seat over, right here, there is a placard that says Varus on it in front of one of the empty chairs. And as you go to look around, you see that the rest of the party members also have placards with their name at various places on the table where there's an empty seat. But each in this spot, you guys each find in front of the empty seat, you find a placard with your name on it.
Wow. So they knew we were coming, or this is part of the illusion.
Well, DM, does the food look, as I can tell, good?
Nothing
quality
has been served yet. As of right now, everybody just seems to be talking amongst themselves, although no sound is emanating from anything that they are saying.
Well, I'm going to take a seat then, DM, at wherever my spot is. If this is
I'm
right.
not sitting.
All right,
I'm
so
going to the floor.
Ronnie grabs a seat. Ronnie grabs a seat, and as soon as you sit down, Ronnie, your placard sort of evaporates, if you will, into little pieces of dust, and immediately you hear the tinkling sound of people that have like their glasses drinking or tinking, and you hear the voices as people are talking back and forth, but it's in a language that you do not understand. But you can now hear them from where you are sitting.
Oh, so
Varus, as
not
you... Yeah, you don't hear anything right now, Declan. You don't hear anything. Nobody else hears anything because you're not sitting in the seats or anything like that. But right now, Ronnie's the only one. However, Varus, as you walk up to the north side of the room, you see underneath the archway, you can see a door leading out of this place. As you look around the room, as you guys searched around the room, the only two exits you see are the two doors. The one on the first floor underneath the archway, like right here, and the one at the top of the archway up here.
There's a one under the archway. Look like it leads into a kitchen.
Not really sure. You do know that the hallway is on that side. So
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So logically, you would think that as you guys were in the main hall, you did see the overpass going from one end onto the other, right? There was like this overpass in the middle of the big hall with all the mirrors.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so it's quite possible that this door at the top of the landing leads to that walkway that goes across the hall. And then this door on the bottom floor probably leads back into the main hall. Just from your interpretation, right? Or your sort of map interpolation, where everything was at.
Check the door. Yeah.
Okay, the downstairs floor or no?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. It's a regular, large sort of size wooden door, similar to the ones you found interior in this place. Old solid oak door. Does not appear to have a lock on it. Pulls inward into this chamber.
Go ahead and open it.
What's that?
I'm gonna open it.
Okay. You open the door, you see it does in fact lead back into the main hall, and then right above you to the right you can see the archway or the crosswalk going across. It's about 10 feet up as a probably about a 3-foot high wall around either side of it, sort of as a break so people don't just fall off the ledge. But yeah, so this definitely is exactly what I thought it was. And there is no door across the hall that you can see in the wall underneath the archway like this one is.
Okay. But can you go under this?
Yes, yeah, you can walk under that too.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna just say, come on, yeah, places to go. Who's the fun?
I'm wondering if we can get some information from these apparitions.
I don't want to become part of this place. I don't want to do anything that might hinder that.
Yeah,
I think sitting at this table might. I'm just
Stand up, Ronnie. You step back. Your chair and all the place settings where you were at disappear. And you can no longer hear anything that's going on with regards to those that are seated at the table. And you hear Deglin talking to Varys. You did not hear them before, but as soon as you stood up away from the table, you can see exactly that. Or you can hear Deglin and Varys talking, but you don't hear any of the apparitions talking. And like I said, just like a snap, poof, gone. Like some wizard snatched away your chair and all your table settings.
All right. Well, I let the guys, now I tell them, when I sat down, I could hear all of these apparitions speaking, and I couldn't understand what they were, I explained it to them.
Yeah.
But you can understand a whole bunch of languages, right?
I can, but I didn't hear anybody speaking Green Dragon.
Okay. What about the dwarves? Did you understand anything they said?
No, they were too far away to hear anything. Most of the people around Ronnie they're all humans.
Oh, okay.
Were there elves around?
There's a trio of elves, a couple of dwarves, a couple of halflings, the rest are human.
Is there any dwarfs around me?
Yeah, I could say there's a dwarf sitting like right across from you right there.
All right, I'm gonna sit down.
All right. As soon as you sit down, it's like you're drawn into whatever is going on, and you are now sitting in this fabulous, ornate dining hall. You can hear the voices going on, and directly across from you, the dwarf sort of smiles and raises a mug. He goes, "Hey, welcome to you. I have not seen anybody wearing the symbology that you... Who is this, the deity that you serve, and what symbol is about your neck, boy?"
So he's speaking in Dwarvish.
Yes.
Awesome. So I reply in Dwarvish that this is the symbol of Jaskar. It's the snow-capped mountains.
I never heard of snow-capped mountains, but I'll have to take your word for it. For I have been to many mountains. So, are you from Averon then? Is that where you hail from? There's mountains in Averon, I hear.
I don't know where Averon.
You don't know where Averon? You're in Averon, you dunce. How can you not know where you're at?
No, I was asking that out of character.
Oh.
But no, it's like we come from a place called Greyhawk.
Greyhawk. That rules funny off the tongue, boy, but nope, never heard of it.
So, why are you all here?
For the feast, of course. Waiting for everybody to be seated before they come serve us our meals. The Amberville family, they throw the best parties in the land.
How long have you been here?
Don't know. Maybe a day or two, perhaps.
So you know nothing of the curse of the Amber?
Don't know nothing about no curses. I do know that I came through terrain came here to the Amberville family, and I'm about ready to feast myself until I gorge and puke all over my wife.
I'm sure she'll love that.
Do you have a name, boy?
Yes, I am Deglin,
Deglin.
High Priest of Jaskar.
Deglin, High Priest of Jaskar. It is good to meet yins. I am Pharazat Longborn.
Pharazat Longborn. Good to meet you as well.
What brings you? How do you know the Amberville family?
Well, this was happenstance. We just seemed to show up here. Something arcane, I'm assuming. And now we're trying to figure out a way to
Be
get
careful
back.
speaking of the arcane. There are those in Averone who have a distaste for the arcane. As they should. Most arcane folk are untrustworthy. So I would be very, very careful if I was yins.
Ah, good advice. Good advice. I'm trying to figure out what else to ask.
Anybody
how
else?
well do you know?
Sorry, does anybody else want to have a seat?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Can they see that I'm like conversing with this guy?
Yeah, so as soon as you guys watch Deglin, and I should have explained when Ronnie did too, they sort of become slightly faded to sort of match the apparition-like view that the rest of the people have. But Deglin and Ronnie, as soon as you guys had sat down, they became more material looking and solid looking than apparition. And you don't see any of your friends as soon as you sit.
Oh,
So as soon as you sit, Sultal, again, as I described to the others, your placard sort of evaporates and floats away into little sparkling pieces of dust. And the noise and the cacophony of people talking around you sort of comes to the fore. You don't recognize the language that they are speaking either, although the elves near you are speaking to them amongst themselves in the elf tongue, and you recognize it, although it is a distinct dialect that you've not heard before. Similar to the dwarves talking, it's a dwarf in its base sense, it's elf in its base sense, but it's still slightly different, has like different enunciations, emphasis on various parts of the syllables and whatnot are different, but it's not difficult to understand what they're talking about. And most of it is just general chit-chat, right? As any dinner party might have. Did you see so-and-so? Have you seen so-and-so? I'm so looking forward to so-and-so. Yada, yada, yada. Nothing really over the top interesting or introspective.
All right. So when I sit down, the people in my party that are not sat are disappearing?
That is correct. You no longer see them, and everybody that was apparition ghost-like at the table now becomes solid, right? So
actually, I think I freak out a little bit and I stand up right away.
As soon as you stand up and back away, your chair and your place settings all poof, disappear. And now there is just a gaping hole where your chair was.
And I look at the paladin, who hasn't sat yet.
The paladin,
the paladin
or Baron?
Yeah, I tell that you have to tell our friend to stand up, or they might vanish in the realm of the ghosts. I don't trust this place. Please just sit for a second and tell him to come back. And I kind of move.
Okay.
I don't trust this place.
Okay. All right. So I have a feeling Zadkill would do that. Suddenly, from down the table, Deglin, you hear, "Hey, Deglin, we gotta go. Come on." And you look down and you see that, actually it's like, "Hey, Deglin, it's Zadkill down here." And as he's waving, "We have to go. There's something not right about this, and the guys want to go. We need to be on our way."
I just put up one finger, like, give me a moment. I'm trying to get some information out of this guy.
And he's like, we don't have a moment, but okay. And he stands up and, "Hey, I tried to tell him, but he said 1 minute. And so, whatever.
All right,
As he-
so I'm
as
talking
he
to this
moves-
dwarf, and I'm trying to see if he has any information about the castle. Like, where has he been around the grounds? Does he know the area?
I know the area. Of course I know. It's Avron.
Well, I mean the castle itself.
No, we arrived and they stabled our steeds and they brought us right here for the party. No, we have not been. I'm hoping perhaps to walk the gardens, to see some of the stones that they carved from the rock, and to put in the garden. I say, although I'm not much of a tree hugger, looking down toward the elves to make sure that they didn't hear him. I'm not much of a tree hugger, but they say that the stones in the interior garden of this place is a sight to behold. So I'm looking forward to feasting my eyes upon that. But first, I want to feast my belly upon some of this great food that's coming. And as you are talking to him, suddenly, coming from as you're standing out there, Varys, as you're standing out there, suddenly you see walking across the archway, or I keep saying archway, but walking across the catwalk or the overpass, you see walking through the doors are ghostly apparitions of what appear to be servers carrying huge placards and plates of food and drink, and they walk slowly across the catwalk, appearing through the door at the top. As you're standing down there, Satal, you see suddenly these ghostly apparitions of servants carrying foodstuffs on plates walk through the door, and they sort of split as they come through. They split left and right, coming down right towards you, Satal, as well as right down the other side, bringing the various foodstuffs and whatnot to the table.
I tell Declan to tell Zadkiel he'll get him. Get him out of there. Don't let him eat the food.
So Zadkiel quickly...
Remember, there's a furnace on this place.
He quickly moves and he goes to grab Deglin, which, by the way, Deglin, you don't see anybody other than the people you're sitting around. Zadkiel goes to grab Deglin, and his hands go right through Deglin. It's like he can't pull him away as he is sort of an apparition. Deglin, you watch as the food comes down. The first thing that they bring down to be served, first of all, they bring wine and they fill everybody's goblets with this amber wine, and they serve to you an onion soup. And at the head of the table, apparently the lead waiter or maitre d' or whatever, my good ladies and gentlemen, Family d'Amberville welcomes you to our humble abode for this festive occasion on the night before the coronation is to commence. As our first course, this is onion soup made from the very gardens of the castle itself, imbued with the fine magics of the best chefs throughout the land. And to wash it all down, our custom on-premises made amber wine, which I might add is bottled and sealed for 500 years before it is allowed to breathe the air once again. And they pop the bottles and fill your cup, and then the servants sort of disappear as they go. So sitting before you now is this steaming bowl of onion soup and this very fine goblet. You can see it's like a crystal type of a goblet filled about halfway up with this very rich-looking amber wine.
So it looks real then. It doesn't
Yeah,
look like...
it smells real. Yep.
Are they gonna... Okay. I guess wait and see what they're gonna do.
You watch as
not gonna
everybody
drink
sort of takes their wine and sips it, and the dwarf, of course, has his mug of ale and he's washing it down with ale, but everybody's like, and you see the dwarf across the way.
All right, I'll say cheers, mate, and toss it back.
Are you the soup or the wine, or what are we doing?
The
Both.
wine.
All right. So, boom, you. I need you to, if you would, give me a saving throw versus poison.
Oh shit.
I warned you. I warned you.
Hold on, let me find it.
Remember, this place is free.
Well, you're gonna party forever now, so it's not too bad.
Take this back. This has the most sweet, heady, thick and thin and rich flavor. It's like an explosion of flavor across your tongue as it washes over you. You feel the warmth sort of seal over you, and you felt like this before, but usually it's after you give yourself the most powerful healing spells that you have. This amber wine or whatever it was literally just knitted maybe some fractures or some scars that you had are sort of cleaned up a little bit. It definitely was, for lack of a better term, gave you a rush, as if you were flooding your own body with healing magic. Even though you're fully healed right now, you still feel that heady rush.
Wow, that's cool. All right.
I bet the soup is good too.
I bet the soup is good. Let's try the soup.
Give me saving throws spells.
Shit. Smells is one of my worst ones. Yeah.
The soup itself is exquisite. The onions, it has this sort of this skim across the top of this layer of have you ever seen onion soup? It's got that sort of layer of stuff that bubbles off the onion and sort of covers on the top. I want to say it's almost like a potato covering, right? But it's sort of this white sort of milky substance, and as you're eating it, it's like amazing. You're done eating, but you don't feel any different, but you just had an amazing bowl of soup.
Okay.
And then you feel the rush hit you once again, as if it's as if it's sort of an after effect. Roll a 4-sided dice. You now have 4 more hit points than you originally did.
Holy crap! Is
Your
that just temporary?
Your maximum hit points is now 4 more than it used to be.
Like
Permanently.
Holy crap! Give me more of that soup!
As you finish up, it takes probably maybe 10 minutes or so as you finish up enjoying your discussion and whatnot. And you guys are all watching Deglin just sort of get into this as he's talking to all of these folks. The servants once again come across the crosswalk.
What?
Yeah, you can't hear him anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
As the servants once again return, this time bringing down the salad. The salad is the next course, as the maitre d' once again explains that the salad is made here by the chefs by all of the greens and vegetables procured directly from the Ambervie Gardens, the finest and the richest soils, the best gardener tending. So you will have no finer salad. And as they sit this salad in front of you, it is a nice size salad bowl. And they give you choices of various dressings of which that you can choose, both some oily and some more creamy in nature. But they provide all of this for you guys. And you now have this beautiful salad sitting before you with whatever your choice of dressing may be.
I don't want to press my luck. I don't know. What do you guys? Can I see the other guys? Or
You cannot see anybody. You only people that you see now, and it's been about 10 or 15 minutes, you realize, since you've seen any of your companions, and none of them are at the table right now.
Oh, that's bad. But I heard the paladin.
You saw the paladin at the end of the table down here, but he is no longer there.
Oh, so he left. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm probably falling behind, so I'll step away from him.
All right. As soon as you step up and away, you smack into Tarikas, who's behind you, and the table before you, sort of the food that was there, gone. The chair that was there, gone. Everything is gone, and once again, everything is as a ghostly apparition, and you can no longer see, it's not as crystal clear now, so you can see that there's this decayed underlay of the room with the sort of a semi-transparent overlay of beautifulness that you were looking at, and you realize once again that it is just a ghost party that you were a part of, at least for a little bit.
Wow, that was like an alternate universe type of thing. So, okay. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to take up your time.
Did you read anything? I'm just paranoid that you might be stuck here with the rest of the
I had some wine and a soup, and it was fine. Felt really good, actually.
Well, I guess we'll find out then. So this door leads out to the hall. The door in the upper level probably leads to a bridge, and I saw them come out of that other door, right?
Yeah, you saw them coming from.
the kitchen.
Yeah, it's a kitchen probably on the other side of the catwalk.
Yeah. So let's go under the catwalk and get to that garden and get across.
Yeah, I talked to that dwarf. He didn't really know. He said they're from a place called Avalon, just like
Averone, not Avalon. Averone.
Yeah, Averone, which I've never heard of Averone. Have you guys ever heard of it?
No.
But anyway, he said that they just showed up here and they were invited to have a feast, and that's what they're doing.
We need to get out of here. We've been here way too long as it is.
Well, we did have a door on the other side of that cat room.
That's true.
Yeah, but I mean, we can go back, I guess.
It's up to you guys, whatever you want to do.
I think I thought we were going to take the catwalk, which is a separate.
No, probably goes to the kitchen.
We're right, but there might be a key hidden in the kitchen. We got to search pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, well,
remember there was also a door in the room where Jean-Louis was that we didn't open.
I mean, you were busy eating things. You didn't care about finding no key. So don't give me that. I want out of here. I want to go to the first one. This isn't my idea of fun. Let's go back and fix the other door then before we go on. That way we're not backtracking.
You guys step back in your house. Sort of looking, and they all sort of on guard again, and sort of standing by with their arms wide open, if you will, to figure out what the heck is going on.
I'm going to sing some Creed to
Just
I do some catnip. Watch them all play.
So you look across the room, the tribe of the cat folks. I should have said before what they would let you know that they're the Rakasta.
No, Sam. Oh, no.
And you see not Rakasha, but Rakasta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Rakasha
okay.
they're some wicked bad.
Yeah.
But anyway, you get to this door, and you see again. This is similar to the door on the other side. Handle has a lock for a keyhole, and as you check the door, you find that this door is locked. But you find no
All right.
traps.
All right. Take a lot.
Okay. As you in it, the door unlocks. As you open the door, you can see the boxing ring, and in the center of the ring, you see Jean-Louis, and he has another one of his boxing fellows standing there by him. He's like, "Oh, my friends, you have come returned. Ah, hello."
I shut the door. I shut the door. Shut the door and go back. I mean, unless we wanna fix your body.
Well, he may have a key. We don't know.
Why you want to talk to him?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess it couldn't hurt, right?
I mean, I suppose so.
So as you walk back into the room, once again, you can see that there is a figure, a boxing figure, one of these automatons, whatever they are, standing in the ring with Jean-Louis. He's like, "My friend, you have come back. I knew that you would. See, all of my guests have returned to watch you come once again. Put your fisticuffs up against my man." And you guys can see once again, every one of the chairs in the room once again has a pair of floating eyes sitting right above it, as if there was some incorporeal face floating above there, like maybe somebody sitting there and the eyes are right at the height of where they would be. Some are a little higher than others, some are a little bigger or narrower than others, but they all appear to be these red floating eyes above every single one of the chairs in the entire room. And he's like, "Okay, once again, we are going to wager what? This time maybe 5,000? How about 5,000 gold, my man against your man, yes? Surely you cannot."
Do you have a key to bet?
"I do not have a key." You mean like a musical key? I could sing you the key of "Hey." Is this the key that you
Not bad, Jean-Louis, but that's not exactly what I'm talking about. A key to the castle. I heard there's many. C'est Richard told us about the key, so we were wondering maybe you had one.
I think he does not know what he speaks. However, if you wish to search for keys, then by all means go find some place to search for keys. But here we have serious money to be made, and I am awaiting my next opponent. So a good day to you if you wish not to wager.
Okay. Well, I guess he has no key.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a key, then there's no reason to be here.
Yep.
Unless you don't think he's lying, do you?
Who's the lion?
I don't know.
Why
I couldn't
forever
know
would
if
you
he's
think
lying.
that they were lying?
Don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the hell this is.
French people are not very trustworthy, but
The most trustworthy,
especially at war.
stereotypes here. All
Here.
right, Declan, you hanging out there?
No, I'm leaving.
Just making sure because everybody else is gone already. Hey, Zedkiel made it. I just noticed that. I dig it. So I only have to do one now.
All right, where are we going?
Yeah, we are nat 20 for the party. From
A Gomrin.
Agora, yeah.
Stuff like that so that we can actually keep track of it. So, all right. So the party now has 2 nat 20s. Dig it. Thanks, brother. Make sure, did we miss anybody else? I hope not. So as you guys move your way down the hall in darkness, Zadkiel cannot see anything because as you guys...
I'm trying to rope to.
Yeah, we were doing the hand on the shoulder.
As you guys are moving your way down the hall,
You guys don't want to go on the bridge here and check what's over?
I'm thinking we should at least look at it just to knock it out of possible contention.
Yeah, let's do it.
That means we have to go in the door, then.
Yep. And you have to go in, up the stairs. As you open the door, you find yourself on the catwalk, running directly across.
On the catwalk.
Yep.
High is the bridge over the...
It's about 10 feet.
The River Kwai.
We
Yeah.
need to move Baron.
Yeah, I am.
I'm gonna sit on the side.
Okay.
Just dangling
So, yeah,
off the
so-
side.
So as you're standing here, you can also see down here to the right, there is another door further, but it's downstairs, right? So you can
Okay.
see a door here as the hall continues past it into the dark.
We'll have to, let's check this place, and then we'll go back and tap.
Okay. So again, this is just your typical standard door. Does not, it has a typical keyhole, but this door does not appear to be locked.
You want to check for traps? Or... So far, we haven't found a trap door, have we?
No. And you slowly work your way across over the door and find the trap that you can see anywhere, Varys.
Is it lost?
It is not.
Oh, head at it. Take one and say so.
I can move.
All right. So you open the door. Inside, you can see there's a landing and a flight of stairs leading down into the kitchen off to the right. This room is obviously a large kitchen. You can see a dozen ghost-like hobgoblins dressed in pale amber-colored livery preparing a large meal. The hobgoblin servants and the food that they are preparing are transparent. So you can see this huge kitchen. I should have mentioned that before. All the servants that were coming across weren't human necessarily. They're mostly hobgoblin. A couple humans, but most of the servants in here are hobgoblin. You can see that there are... What's that?
I said they made me cursed to be hobgoblin.
Yeah.
But we don't know, you know.
So, doesn't look like there's anything here. Can
Not that you can see, but it is a large kitchen. It's hard to see end to end, but you can see there are a couple of windows on the far side. As you move into the room, you see the working tables in the middle of the room. You can see the preparation tables on the one side, and the upper and the northwestern corner. You can see the huge fireplace that is roaring right now with a, I don't want to say illusory, but a apparition-like flames within it. And again, as you guys are sort of looking in and around, nobody's paying attention to you. It's like they don't even notice you. You can see that they're heaping platters of what looks to be roast beef coming out of the oven onto these platters, and you could see wispy things of apparitional smoke or steam coming off them. That's how hot they are. You can see that some sort of a ladling sauces or some sort of sauce is ladled over the top of it like a gravy to make it very moist and whatnot. And the apparitions begin moving up the stairs and across the catwalk, literally passing right past you guys and partially through you guys sometimes. It's almost as if they weren't even there, and you don't feel anything. You just watch them as they pass you by. But
Man, I should
the
have
kitchen
stayed
itself,
for the main course.
the kitchen.
I say we finish the whole point.
All right, go ahead and give me search checks, please, from everybody.
Who is it?
Yeah. Right. You guys searched the entire place, probably a good 30 minutes, looking in the fireplace, which does not give off any heat. Some barrels and crates and whatnot, some of the tables, but you guys find nothing at all in this room that would seem to indicate any kind of a key or any hiding place or holding place for a key or anything.
Well, out this door.
I use the sword to do detect magic
Okay.
around the fireplace.
Okay. Fireplace there.
All right.
Okay. As you guys move yourselves back out into the hallway, they're actually going for the, yeah, I was going to say, I didn't put any walls on the upstairs, but you guys reach the end of the hall. And you see that there is a large set of double doors ending at the end of the hall, or ending the end of the hallway.
I'm gonna have a look at them.
Okay.
Paper clamp.
Did not appear to be trapped.
Alright. Are they locked?
They are not locked.
Awesome. Well, next one. When you know that this leads outside for the captain or king or whatever, so be prepared that we may have to, run through a garden or something. Remember, we don't know what the heck will be on the inside. So, might be enemies, might be friends. Space.
You guys are standing in front of this door. You find that, again, it was not locked. He checked it for traps. He found no traps. Who's going to open the door? I double dog dare you.
Hey, Taylor was opening the door.
Yeah.
We're on some other map now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'm
are.
trying to. I'm
Oh,
trying
no.
to.
go on.
There's no
Sorry.
door here.
Yeah. You open the door and light floods into you guys, and the sound of forest and outside and whatnot sort of washes over you guys. You can see there is a large stone landing, ancient stone river blocks sort of interlocked to create this landing with the flight of stairs leading down to a stone path. You can see that the path leads down into the southeast. The whole place, however, is thick and lush with bushes and trees, to the point where the bushes and trees themselves are so thick that they partially block your view, even when you're inside. They don't block your view straight up, and high overhead, perhaps 100, 150 feet easy, high overhead, you can see a glass ceiling sort of with a mosaic of colored glass, allowing a rainbow hue of colors coming from outside to sort of sparkle and light up the interior of this great garden.
Do they look like, I'm looking at these plants, I know, though I guess I'm not standing next to them, but does it look legit, DM?
Yeah, from standing, it looks like a legitimate tree and whatnot.
It's the perfect place to plant your stuff, Drew.
Yeah, I'll be looking for any type of spell components that I might be able to trim off of the trees and bushes, and I'll even plant one of my acorns out here just in case.
It's daylight.
It is, and it's pretty bright daylight out too. It streams through, giving it sort of this strange light. But as you guys move down like I said, most of the place sort of has you guys blocked on your view. That's how thick the vegetation is. But there are gaps to the point where you can kind of see as you move up there and sort of look. Sotal, you can see there's like a little stream running through the center of this garden, but the path itself, the stone path, heads down to the south and to the east.
How approximately how big?
Oh, what?
Can we see to the other side?
No, you can't. There's trees that are blocking your way, and even though there's gaps in the trees that allow you some view as you walk in and look and see, it is very thick, lush vegetation. There's trees and shrubs and bushes, and it looks like it's been unkept for a while, so that it's like overgrown, if you will. Although you can see straight up and you can see some gaps and whatnot, the only place that is 100% clear all the way down, and even then it's not 100%, it still kind of narrows and widens, is the stone path.
Would you like to look around the garden or just go down the path?
Well, they could have hid the keys anywhere.
Well, if you guys are willing to wait 10 minutes, I can speak with plants.
Damn. Okay, you go ahead and speak with the plant.
Okay.
All right, DM, it takes 10 minutes for me to speak with plants to cast the spell.
Okay. You guys watch as Ronnie begins his incantation. Kind of give us a description on what you're doing there, Ronald.
Well, DM, I take an acorn and I stick it in one ear, and then I twirl my hands around and pull it out of the same ear, and then pretend like I brought it out of the other ear.
Okay.
And then I whisper to it and rub it between my hands like a marshmallow and blow on it.
Okay. As you do that, the magical energy sort of infuses into the... I thought you guys used mistletoe for everything, but that's okay. Ronnie's going, instead of mistletoe, he's going the acorn route. As you sort of rub it, the earwax sort of gets on your hands and then slowly but surely fades away into nothingness as the acorn just disappears, and suddenly you hear this rustling sound coming from the trees and from the grass. It's almost as if it is alive and speaking to each other, but not directly to you, but you've sort of tapped into their energy, at least for the briefest period of time.
Roger, I'm just going to, it says, you can't have like in-depth conversations. And so when I'm just a very rudimentary, I'll be like, does anything ever walk through here and cause paths and touch your bark and move you and etc.?
Not for a long, long time.
Are there any buildings amongst you? Any non-vegetable matter?
They don't understand vegetable matter. They don't understand buildings, but there are the stone here and the stone there. And you get the indication they're talking like along the path. There is stone. That's the non-vegetable matter that they know. They know the stone. So the grass and trees here know that there's the grass and trees that are here know that there is stone that runs amongst them, and that's all they know as far as non-plant material.
All right, and nothing has disturbed them in a long time. So that's
In a
what
long time. In a long time.
All right. Well, I let them know. Well, we're happy to be here, and we're going to only slightly disturb them, but we won't harm them.
As they whisper, it is good to have people appreciating what we look like once again. Other than that,
well, I let the party know that it doesn't sound like there's anything in here other than this along the stone path, and that they don't seem like they have been disturbed in a long time.
Oh, that's good. Then let's move along and get to that library or whatever.
okay. Let me get ahead of myself here. All right. So you begin to move your way along this stone path. Again, you could see that it is broken and cracked. You can see mostly the path is clear, but even where you're at now, you can see like up here and whatnot, where the overgrowth is starting to break through the bottom of the rock as the trees and the grass and whatnot are beginning to reclaim themselves or reclaim their territory, if you will. I don't know how Ronnie feels about that. However, it is definitely noticeable that this place has not been taken care of for a while. And here you could see, like I said, not only is it narrowing, but the trees are growing over the top, forming almost like archways along the way as you guys begin to move your way down the trail.
I only had my week.
What's that?
Take out my 10-foot pole and push along.
All right. As you begin to move, you guys get, well, I'll say move another, I guess I'll bring Monkey with us since Monkey is not paying attention.
No, I'm here. I just can't see anybody. All I see is me.
Oh yeah, you were way back there.
Oh, no, I initially couldn't see anybody. I was like by myself.
Yeah, it's because everybody left.
You're behind.
Yeah. All right.
No, I meant when we. Never mind.
Yeah, you're good. You guys are moving down. All right. I need Ronnie to please give me a wisdom check, please, Ronnie. As you guys begin to move down through these trees and these weeds, Ronnie notices that something is a little bit different from this area of the woods than when you guys first arrived. As you see all these natural trees and oaks and whatnot growing through, you can also see that there are trees that are not trees of any kind that you have ever seen before, Ronnie. These trees appear to be like really lot larger than the normal trees that you have seen in your life. Now, you've seen some big trees, but these trees just have a different feel to them.
And it's how far off the path are the trees, or is it all the trees?
They are like right along the edge of the tree, and I need everybody. As suddenly these trees begin to move slightly, and you see these vines and whatnot begin to rip move them up where everybody can see them at least. They're technically they're a little farther out, but they're hidden by the shadow walls. You watch. I'm going to move this one up here just so it's up there. You guys watch as these trees begin to actually look like they slightly move in your direction, and you watch as all of them begin to lash out with their like vine-like tentacles, if you will, that are hanging along each of them. Let us talk about actions. Let's see. Deglin, action.
I'm gonna follow the party, but smash anything that comes near me.
With your mace? Are you using your mace?
Oh. Yes. Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Yep. I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Thought I was turned off.
Oh, you're good. All right. Baron is going to prepare a spell. Sultan.
I'm gonna trim the forest, I guess. I'm gonna use my swords.
Spell DM.
I'm going to turn visible. Same too.
I am going to probably make some firewood.
So give me just 2 seconds here just so we can make this a little bit easier on everybody.
Anybody got a box of termites?
I got some fire.
Or salt?
Just sort of fixing this a little bit so that we don't have to.
Ooh, we got a potion of plank control in the bag of holding. I don't know if that'll work on these things.
Sort of, I want to fix this up a little bit, so I wasn't thinking about the combat possibility here when I was doing this before when I built the original walls.
Oh.
You weren't thinking about combat when you named them killer trees?
No, I didn't name them.
Yeah, he didn't name it. This dungeon came out in what, the 1980s?
All right, so at least there's at least a little more where you guys can kind of see. And I'll actually even do this here.
Hey, in case anybody wants it, we do have a +2 huge battle axe in the bag of holding too. Just do some tree chopping. What's that guy with the cow?
Paul Bunyan.
Paul Bunyan and his blue cow.
Yep. To action, so let us begin combat. It's the initiative. Still tall. You are first.
Well, I'm gonna chop the one in front of me. I'm gonna select. Oh, I cannot select the. What am I doing wrong?
You just be able to. There you go.
Okay, I got it.
Yep.
I got
First attack.
I don't know what AC.
AC 4. So you hit for 18 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As your second attack
Second
hits
attack.
for 16 for a total of 34.
And my dagger.
Are you hitting the tree itself?
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hold up. How are you
Holding
getting
up.
how are you getting 3 attacks? You get 2 attacks?
I have 2 weapons. Since
Right.
I'm specialized in level 7, I have 2
Yeah.
attack with, and then I use
Gotcha,
my
gotcha.
offense.
Gotcha. I just didn't realize you had the 2 attacks. So okay. Because I knew you had 2 attacks, but I didn't realize you had 2 attacks with the sword. So you actually get 3 attacks. You get 2 with the sword and 1 with the dagger.
Only with a broadsword. A broadsword. Yeah.
Right. All right. So that it's 34, and the third one missed. All right. So.
That's it.
That's it for you. All right. That is Deglin.
Is the tree trying to hurt us? Is it? I mean,
yes, you can see that it's lashing out at you guys with its tentacles. It has these prickly tentacles that it's trying to, and you can see that where its mouth is like this gaping, chewing maw. So it's like sort of flailing its tentacles at you, trying to wrap the tentacles around to pull you into its face.
Oh, well, we don't want that, so I'm going to try to hit it.
Okay.
Targeted it. And use my +2 silver mace. This is a large creature, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yeah. That didn't hit.
Nope.
Okie dokie. That was all I got. That's all I got.
I should have done this originally, but he is going to target this one up here, and he is going to blast it with a magic missile. He gets so for 8 level. Is that 1 every? It's like
4 missiles.
4 missiles. That's what I thought. Thank you. 4d4 plus 4. As he blasts said tree for 12. Okay. Ronnie, no blight.
All right, DM. I pull out my acorn and I spin in a circle very quickly and then crush it in my hand, and a shimmer, or actually an invisible barrier, springs up within 16 diameter of me as a hemisphere surrounding me as I move, keeping all attacking plants and vegetable creatures and projectiles away from me and anybody that's inside the hemisphere with me.
So
Stick
what
with
spell
Ronnie
is this?
then.
What spell is this?
The spell is the 5th level anti-plant shell.
All right, describe for me.
All right, so a 16-foot diameter hemisphere, invisible around me or centered on me, that keeps out all living vegetable material, so creatures and missiles.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So,
Lasts 1 turn per level, so it'll last for an hour and a half.
yeah, saw that. 15-foot diameter. So what I'm going to do, if you don't mind, is I'm going to blast Ronnie.
I've been waiting for a chance to cast that spell.
See, that's 5, 10. Yep, this is about right. So we are going to center this on Ronnie. So as of right now, Baron and people are not fully protected inside the shell.
Yell at him to close in.
And just so you know, I am going to judge that the 2 trees that are here are going to be pushed backwards out of the zone.
Oh, like a regular repulsor.
Yeah. So they can't be inside. Since they weren't fully inside, it couldn't be inside, and therefore it pushed it out of the way. Okay. So, Varus, you are now invisible. Zadkiel, action. You watch Zadkiel.
Attack this tree right here.
You can't reach that tree right there, but you're going to move all the way down to it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, give me
Or
just a
this one right
second.
here, actually.
Okay, either way that you want, you'll have to walk into the shrubs and whatnot to get to it. But
Oh, the
before-
shrubs aren't.
Well,
okay.
right here, yeah. I mean, it's off the path, but it's not that big of a deal. You can get to it.
Does he see the trees move away from the spell encasement area?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. As you guys watch, this shimmering energy hemisphere igloo-like thing sort of now covers Ronnie, Varus, Degland, and Sultal, leaving Zadkiel and Baron just on the fringe edges. As the force grows around Ronnie, it sort of shoves the 2 trees backwards away from Ronnie and the group. So this one over here and this one over here get shoved backwards by the protective shell cast by Ronnie. So, like I said, you can move down to attack it. I just want to know which one you're going to attack.
Okay.
Or if you don't want to attack, you don't have to attack. I'm just trying to figure out.
Or are they aggressive toward us?
Well, they are, but like
Yeah,
Ronnie,
but then I'm
Ronnie just cast this magic protective shell around him that the trees can't penetrate. So nothing can hit you if you're inside the zone, so to speak. Right?
Can we attack
Right.
outside of the zone
Yeah,
while inside? That's what
I
I'm
would
saying.
say
Can we-
I would say yes.
Oh, so we could just stand at the edge there and beat the shit out.
I'm going to stay right there and I'm going to shoot it. I'm going to attack the one up
Before that
front with a.
Before-
Okay.
As you go, 4 tentacle things from the 2 trees that were within range of you lash out to try to grab and stop you before you can go. So,
Oh, I have. I thought I had initiative. Okay.
well, you do, but they get an automatic attack as you move out of their zone. So, all right. So the first one misses Zadkiel. Second one hits Zadkiel. That's 1 hit. Third one misses. And the fourth one misses. All right, so so to the right over here manages to strike and entangle itself around you. Launches it at you. One miss.
Holy crap! These things have 4 attacks each.
Yeah.
Holy
Second one
crap.
hits. Third one misses. So you actually entangled and stuck that feel as 2 tentacles wrap around you, one from the tree to your left, one from the tree to your right. And as you go to try to move, these tentacles slam out at you. You manage to fend off all but 2 of them, one wrapping around your waist, the other one sort of getting around your neck and trying to pull you back toward it. And as they're pulling, you can see where the trunk of the tree is, these gaping mouths with these huge, gnarly, I don't want to call them teeth, but the trunk inside is carved and shaped like teeth, as it's like rah, 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 trying to munch you down like some sort of a trash compactor. and you're unable to move. That being said, you're not restrained, so you can attack the tentacle thingamabobs that are wrapped around you if you want to try to cut your way free that way. So basically,
So
I'm
then
just
I
saying,
can't hit him, or I can't hit him.
You can't hit the one you were going down to, but you can hit the tentacles of the ones that are wrapped around you. So if you have 2 attacks, you can attack both tentacles. If you can attack 1 attack, you just attack the 1 tentacle.
Well, are they both from the same tree?
No, one from
Where
each
are
tree.
they?
So I said
Which tree?
one to your left and the one to your right.
Okay. But I can't move.
Right, you're stuck because you can't. I mean, you can move toward. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't be able to move toward either one because they're both kind of pulling you in different directions. So, so right now you're
sit there.
right. Your movement, you can't move anywhere, but you can attack. Right, I'm still giving you your turn to attack. You just can't move.
Are they evil?
I don't know about evil. You don't detect any evil on them, but they are carnivorous trees. So they're probably pretty hungry if the grass is to believe that nobody's been here in a while.
Okay. Sure, I'll attack a branch. That'll be okay.
Okay. Yep. All right. Armor class 5.
I'd go after the one on your neck.
It doesn't matter. Whatever one. I'm not sure which one is where from what.
It doesn't really matter. You can target either one, but
yeah, because I can't move anywhere, so it really doesn't matter. Okay, let me see how this works. Just will target that. Just
you ever watch Jumanji? As you hit, doing 1 hit point of damage. Actually, 4 hit points of damage. Plus you got 2, right? Plus 2 for the sword.
I got 2 and 3.
What's the plus 3 is already added on. A die 8 plus 3 damage.
I have 3 damage, 2 damage. I have 5 damage plus whatever I rolled.
Yeah. Yep. 5 plus 1, so you did 6 total. All right, which is good. It's actually very good. So as you slice through the tree's limb, it actually cuts through the vine, and this sort of greenish ochre looking gunk, what's the I can never remember the chlorophyll stuff, whatever that's in the trees. As it sort of sprays on you a little bit as it jerks its limb back, as you manage to slice one of its limbs, so it only has 3 attacks from now on, but you did that 6 hit points of damage. So that's that minus 6.
Well, actually, they're large. Well, I don't know how you.
You know what? I'll say large. So yeah, so it's a D12. So, go ahead and roll a D4 to add additional D4 damage onto it. Because technically you're hitting the vine, not really the tree, but I'll
yeah, that's why I was like, it didn't matter. Yeah, a 6 is fine.
But you managed to cleave through it, and so now you're only held by the one tree. So
that would be the one on the left that still has me.
Yep, this one up here still has you. So that being said,
that is my turn.
Yep. So the tree here lashes out at Baron with its 3 attacks now. Attack fails. His first attack missed Baron. Second attack hits Baron. 20. So because of that nat 20, I'm going to say all 3 of its vines now wrap around Baron. He now has 3 vines that are sort of entrapping him, trying to yank him back to the tree itself. All right. This tree down in a down here, like this one. Why is it not? There we go. This one right here lashes out. You watch as its vines sort of pummel against the anti-tree shell, but unfortunately it can't get through. Okay. This one down here does the same thing. All four trying to slam against the anti-plant shell, but it can't break free or break through.
Did Varys and Stahl get attacked?
Yeah, Satal did, and Varys turned invisible. That was his.
Oh, all right.
Okay, which one? This one? Yep. All right, so the tree that still has the vine around Zadkiel is just like Jumanji, and this huge giant vine wrapping around Zadkiel's waist as it yanks him right into the tree.
No contested strength?
No contested strength. Automatic. Wow. Zadkiel suffers 7 hit points of damage as this thing starts to chew on him.
Yeah, now we gotta go rescue the paladin. Well, if
remainder...
Ronnie... I was just gonna say, if Ronnie moves, then his shell moves with him.
Yes. Yeah, it's centered on him.
We could go and push him off, just using the edge of the shell to push.
Yes,
yeah,
we'll
the problem is that he's in the tree now.
Well, would it take him with, or would it force him to release him?
It's a good question.
It's only one way to know.
Only one way to know. As we get to the top of the order, actions once again, everybody. Let's start with Deglin. Actions again.
I'm going to use my mace and try to, or actually, I'm going to use my hands and try to pull the vines off of Baron, because he is still within partially.
Yeah.
So I could do that, right?
I would say yes. I would say yeah. So you can do it anyway, right? Right. So you could go out and start yanking them off, but you can only do however many attacks you have. You can only do that much attack on one vine, right? So it's like 1 per round or whatever.
Right. So I can pull off one vine.
Yes, unless you have multiple attacks. Obviously, if you had multiple attacks, you could do more
clerics.
than one. So.
Yeah, clerics don't get multiple.
Yeah, I know. All right, so Baron is going to try another spell. Still tall?
Does that tree look bad, the one I attacked?
You did some damage to it, cleaved up some of its vines and stuff like that, but I think it still looks pretty decent. You can't really tell. You're not an expert on trees.
No, for sure. I'll try to cut his limbs.
Okay. Yep. Once again with the sword. Ronnie Noblight, you just going to continue with the...
Well, moving. I'm going to walk up to where that one has swallowed my teammate and try and get it to spit him out by walking up there.
All right.
We'll find out if it works, because as soon as you start walking that way, you'll overrun Baron, so your spell should either force it to let go or it'll drag him away. I don't know.
Varys, you are now invisible. What do you wish to do this turn?
I want to, when Ronnie moves, I want to move here and try and free Baron.
Okay.
If the spell doesn't help free him.
Okay. And Zadkiel. Zadkiel, you can still attack with your sword. You still have one vine sort of wrapped around you.
No, I thought it was on the mouth.
No, you're technically it's pulling you into the mouth, but that doesn't mean you can't fight, right? You're not immobilized. Okay. You're not restrained. You're not immobilized. You're restrained in a sense that you can't get away from it. You have to cut your way to get away from it, right? So,
all right, that's what I'll do. That'll be my
gotcha.
command move. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, as we roll for the initiative, simultaneous as we roll initiative again. This time the trees win. All right. As you guys watch as Baron yanked right to the mouth of this creature. Baron suffers 15 hit points of damage.
Holy shit.
As this thing munches down on top of him. All right.
Gotta get him out of there.
All right. This tree, once again, continues to flail. This one in the bottom left over here continues to flail, but to no avail. It can't get through the... As... oh yeah, as the one down here at the south side, it also continues to flail, unable to do anything. The one at Zadkiel just pulls him in, continues to munch down on him. As Zadkiel suffers, not too bad, 8 hit points of damage.
We gotta rescue the mage first. He's gonna die quick.
The other tree begins trying to move against you, and it can't, so it kind of actually lays down, kind of find a way to a little bit off to the side. As is the last one, it tries to push and against it, unable to do anything. Sultal, are you gonna?
I didn't realize that was the mage that was trapped in the in the tree, but
Yep.
Anyway, I call my action, so I'm gonna do this.
Okay. 15 hits. $16, 18 hit points. Nice. As you clean doing the amount of damage, all of its limbs and stuff as it's sort of trying to flail against you, manage to slice through where it can't slice back, and it actually moves away, limping and departing into the thickness of the trees, where it's sort of hidden from your view.
So they have a kind of intelligence too.
Well, I'm sure it is sort of like a rudimentary animalistic type of intelligence.
Well, it knows to run away.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I move after attacking?
Yeah, you can move 10 feet. Okay.
That's it.
All right, Deglin.
I am going to wait until. Well, hold on. Yeah, can I hold my action until after?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Ronnie. After what Ronnie moves, that's what.
Yep. So we said that back. It missed the first one, but the other two. So he has 2 vines wrapped around him. All right. So Baron, in the meantime, gotta move this guy because Baron, in the meantime, is going to aim his magic missiles again, 2 at each limb. So the first limb blasts for 7. The second one blasts for 9.
Ooh.
Man, that's a deadly encounter. By chance you cast that spell, Druid.
So he blasts away the 2 limbs, and Baron is now free. He is going to at the last. As he gets to you guys, suddenly you watch as this tree that had him sort of lashes out with its last limb and wraps around him again and traps him just as he gets to the circle of protection, but he doesn't quite make it in. Ronnie, you're up.
All right, DM. I'm going to move up there to get him inside the circle and hopefully forcing that thing to let go, and then do walk up all the way to, I think that's Zadkiel up there.
All right, go ahead. Set the circle on you. Oh, boy, it doesn't let me. Seriously.
Can you erase the first one and just make
Yeah.
a new one?
That's what I'm going to do. All right, so you are going to go there. That's 15. As you get up there, this tree up here backs off, but this tree backs off, but it drags Zadkiel with him.
Now that he's moved,
Now, yep. Now you can go up and do your
well,
attack.
he's got his action too, right?
Well, yeah. Well, no. I mean, he moved more than 10 feet, so he can't like cast
Oh, okay.
spells or do anything. So
That's 10 feet for me. And is he still reachable? Can I still?
yeah, you can still get him. He's within your couple of foot range.
So I'm gonna grab the vine that's wrapped around him and
Okay.
just try to snap it.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. Uh,
9 plus 3 is 12.
plus 5.
I don't know if I can hit.
And 11 or better to hit.
So I hit.
So you hit. Now you need to do your damage. It's 1 plus your strength bonus
So
for damage.
my strength bonus is plus 8, so 9
Okay.
points of damage.
9 points of damage. As you manage to snap off the last of its tentacles, and it sort of moves away a little bit, allowing Baron to be able to move within the center of the. Oops. Was that me or somebody else? Somebody else drew that
I think
circle.
Baron shit himself. That's a little
Yeah.
toilet.
Yeah. As he manages to shimmy inside the protective. Varys, you could have moved with them. I mean, I would have allowed you to kind of move.
Yeah, I wanna. Well, if I can move with him, I wanna try and help Zadkiel.
Okay.
If I can't get it to him, then
No, you can.
I'll wait.
Yep.
All right.
You can. Yep.
And he's being held.
Yeah, he's being held by actually, I think it's 3. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
he got hit by 3, so
Well, here is nothing.
okay.
Trying to have 1-3.
Yep, that hits.
You said they're large.
They are large.
My silver longsword. Magic silver longsword.
So, yep. So that hits, and you manage to sever one of the tentacles that is wrapped around Zadkiel. So now he has 2 left.
Come on, Paladin.
Zadkiel, you're up. Roll your attack to try to cut your way free. You get 2 attacks this round, right?
Yeah. So the other tentacle got around me, you said?
2 tentacles are still wrapped around you, so you can attack.
I mean,
twice.
he hit me with
twice.
another one? Is that what
No.
you said?
No, you've well, when he pulled you away, you had 3 wrapped around you. The 4th one missed. This one, you've actually is still wrapped around
Oh,
you.
I
so
thought I
you-
initially had 2. Okay.
Was it 2? Okay, we can go with that. So you have 1 left.
Yeah, because there was one on the left and one on the right, and so he pulled me to the left.
Well,
so
no. Yeah, that's true. But okay, I get you. Okay, yep,
I got hit twice. That's what it is.
yep.
All right. So I'm not gonna hit the tentacle. I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Um,
Hits. Plus an additional 2. That's 7. That's 9 hit points of damage. Nice. You get your second attack. Second attack hits as well. There we go. 11 plus 2 is 13 more. As you slam into it, you manage to cleave 2 big, huge swaths in this thing as it has some kind of a greenish chlorophyll type of substance seeping out of it, almost like a sap. As we go to the top of the next round, actions. Deglin.
I'm going to try to go to the edge there and see if I can do the same thing for him.
Okay. So that's freeze that kill. Baron is going to wait because he doesn't want to waste any spells if we're in to protect him. Sultal, action.
How long does it take to drink a potion?
It's 1 action.
So it's like I cannot attack. Is that
Right.
correct?
Well,
Yes,
you got 2 attacks, so you could drink a potion and attack once.
Right.
Really?
Yep.
What if it's a haste potion? Then I can attack a lot anyway, right?
That's a good point. So normally you would do 4 attacks, right? Like double your attacks.
So I'd get 4 attack with my main hand and 2 with my offhand. Or is that yeah?
No, that's right. Yeah, that's right. But you would only get half of that if you did the potion. Then you would get your regular attacks, and then the next round you would be doubled because half of your turn is spent quaffing the potion.
Okay, I want to try it. So I'm gonna drink a haste potion, and then I'm gonna go attack the tree that's eating the paladin.
Okay.
Well, DM, I guess I'm going to use my sling since I got a range outside this thing.
I'm gonna free the paladin. Let's try to.
Zadkiel, continue your sword attack.
yes, that is correct.
Okay. All right. As we. Oops. All right. So it looks like the trees gained the initiative again. All right. Where's this one? Okay. He is just moving over here, trying to recapture what was lost, but he cannot. As this one is going to move further into where it is going to join the elders in the ground as he bled out as he left. This is this one. He is moved up, trying to get into the force field of which he cannot. Okay. This one. As you're standing there, Varys, getting ready to go free Zadkiel, suddenly one of these tentacles comes up out of the bush, slamming right in front of your face, and you realize that had you been any further over, it might have been outside the zone of protection given by Ronnie, but fortunately the tentacle harmlessly slaps away. But that being said, it continues to munch down on Zadkiel. As Zadkiel suffers another 8 hit points of damage. 2 trees are just going to try to move up. As you notice that they're staying off of the stone, they're staying touched to the earth. All right, Sotal, you drink your haste potion. Now you can move 20 feet in order to do your attack.
Okay, I get out the circle. I'm okay.
Yeah.
He didn't.
It's actually it was
what?
actually right there. I had to move it so I could access
Okay.
Zadkiel. So,
And I do my flurry of blow to save my friend.
okay.
So I guess I have one set of attack only.
20. Nice. Hang on just a second before you roll again. You got a nat 20. So on the damage,
+2.
no, we don't do that.
Okay,
we do maximum damage on the crit. So you did 18 plus 2d4 is 8 because you do 2 4s, right? So it's another 8. So you did 26 on the first hit, which is enough. Your first blow is enough to allow it to fall. You watch as the tree just sort of flails for a second, and then its mouth just sort of closes and it just sort of hangs over slightly. Its roots still buried in the ground, but the tree itself no longer moving.
Since I only moved 10, can I move 10 again? I'm not sure if.
Sure. Yeah, I'll allow that. 10 before and 10 after.
And
yeah.
Can I reach?
No, it's out of.
Okay.
Nope, they're
okay.
out of. They're out of reach.
Then I stop here.
Okay. All right. Deglin.
I'm trying to see how far that. I don't know what my thing is. Not.
What you trying to do?
I'm just trying to see how far distant it is, and for some reason, Forge is not letting me do the drag. There we go. So it's 10 feet. Can I get there and then pull him in?
Yeah, he's free now. That tree is completely.
Oh, yeah, it's dead. I guess he can move himself.
Yeah. He can move himself into the zone.
All right. Well, then I won't move. I'll just actually cast healing on the mage.
Okay.
Now spells. Cure serious wounds because it was 2d8 plus 1. So.
You know, if you click on that, it'll roll for you.
There we go. So you got 10, 11 back.
Thank you. All right. As he feels a little more spry, as he is going to take. He wants to cast Fireball. Where should he place the Fireball?
Oh shit! No.
I'm sure Ronnie will appreciate
the whole
that.
place on fire.
Ronnie,
burn, baby, burn.
Ronnie No Blight.
All right, DM. I'm going to move just a little bit, but I don't want to leave any of these guys out in the woods.
Right.
I'm just going to move a wee bit and then discharge my thing.
Give me just a second here. I am going to do. I should have thought of this before. Going to. What color do you want your sphere of protection to be?
Yellow.
Yellow. Okay. And to be.
For some reason, it's not letting me roll my attack.
I was having problems with it too. I had to refresh the page before it finally let me move.
Here we go. I now have that on Ronnie. You can see the glowing energy field circling him. Let me see if I can make it a little deeper. If we can go.
Yeah, it needs. I can kind of.
That's good enough. Good enough where it's at. All right. Don't know why somebody's targeting so tall, but okay. All right, there we are. So, Ronnie, you are up, and you're going to discharge your sling, right?
Yes, and for some reason it's not working, so I'm just going to have to roll a d20.
Okay. As the 20 hits. Do 4 hit points of damage. Ooh. As it pelts it. Anything else for you?
Well, that's it, DM.
All right. Ferris, you're up.
So I feel there's mud in the circle or sphere, and I'm gonna say, why don't we just get out of here? Why don't we? If everybody's out of being held, what's we mean?
Okay.
And I'm just laying my sword in case any of them try to grab anybody.
Gotcha. Dad kill.
Yeah, I'm going to. Huh?
You are free from the tree as it has been slain. As you can see, the shimmering protective force a few feet in front of you. Okay.
I'm going to attack this one right here.
All right. It is right on the
With a
edge of the
halberd.
bridge. All right. It is right on the... With your halberd, you had your sword.
Yeah, I'm going to use my halberd.
Okay.
You have a halberd?
Yep.
Okay. I didn't know you had a halberd.
Yeah, I picked it up back from the
Oh, right. Do you have that +2 massive battle axe?
No, I don't have a +2 massive battle axe. I have a +3 rod of smite.
All right. Let's go. Let's go. What are we doing?
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Can I do it?
Yeah. Roll your attack.
Okay. Oh, this character sheet doesn't have the halberd on it. I'll just rolled in.
Dead.
Plus your
4. Okay. Yes, that's it.
As we are back to the top of the order, what do we wish to do? Are we going to continue, or are we just going to try to walk through? You guys note that these things have very, very slow movement, so walking past them would probably be easy without them being able, obviously, to attack. Don't know if they would end up following you, but at least if you wanted to try to walk out, then you could. It's up to you guys, or do you want to continue?
And we've seen that they're not walking on the path, right?
Yes.
Right.
So,
But their tentacles, you know, have a range of about 20, maybe 25 feet.
yeah, well, we stay within Ronnie's glowing sphere and stay on the path. Let's just go along and get out of here.
Okay.
That's my...
Yeah, but if we have to come back, they're going to be there, though.
Well, I mean, that's what Fireball is for.
And I want to try my ace potion at least once. So.
Well, okay. Not
Ronnie
yeah,
is going to put these forest abominations down now before they pollute any other forest.
Oh, so you want to kill him, Ronnie?
Yeah, these are wood abominations.
All right.
Yeah, I agree with you. Let's destroy
Let's
these
kill them.
things.
Okay.
All right. As we talk about actions then. So, Deglin, action.
I'm going to slam this one up here to my northeast,
Using.
my mace.
Okay. Is going to think about a spell. Doesn't have much. Sultal is going to do his sword attack, so he gets like 800 attacks.
Minimum.
Ronnie.
Yeah, I'm going to throw a sling bullet again.
Okay. Varys, you are
I'm
you are
stepping
still
away.
invisible. You're still invisible?
I'm visible because
Okay.
I attacked, remember?
Yep.
And I guess I'll help Zed kill Sam this one since it's near the
Okay.
edge and I can stay in the
Okay.
aura. And I'm gonna step away for a minute.
Okay. No worries. You didn't want me to roll for you? Okay. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, we got you. All right, as we move to the initiative. As the trees once again gain the initiative, but they can't really do anything because they're
Might be able to
stuck.
hit me.
No, you guys are. It can't get through the aura. You are on the inside of the aura.
Oh, I thought I was on the edge.
Well, you're on the edge, but that means you're inside the aura, so it cannot penetrate the aura at all.
That's the greatest spell ever. So
Yeah.
useful right now.
That's the perfect one for him to have.
See, I want to check something here real quick. I wish I could get. Let me try a different color just to kind of see.
It's really hard to see that one, yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, maybe,
I was looking for something that would go.
Maybe purple.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking to see where the edge is. We can do this.
Make it black.
Or make it white.
So there, I actually increased the range a little bit, but by doing so, the actual physical circle is easier to be seen right there, right? So you can actually see the edge. That's actually 15 feet. And then, so yeah, I think that works good. So you can see
1
that.
foot.
Yeah. So you can actually see that there's something there. So, all right, cool. So Tal, you're up.
I'm gonna move here, target this one.
Okay.
Do my first set of attack.
All right, before you go in.
Yeah.
Why is it? Oh, you rolled it twice. Okay, so.
Yeah, he goes really quick.
Yep. Well, I want to make sure that because this doesn't take off automatically. All right, so you did 19 in the first one, 14 on the second one.
He actually
All
gets
right.
4.
Yeah, no.
I
that's-
got.
that- he actually
Is
has
it that-
6. No, it
Oh,
is not.
right.
Is it okay?
It
I'm
is
gonna
not.
use my dagger.
Okay. Dagger fails.
Shit. Then the first attack of my second set. Oh shit!
Ah, nat 1 fails. I like it. Waste all that haste on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that one hits. All right, for another 17. That one does the trick. As you manage to take down the 4 tentacles and the creature itself.
And then my last attack with the
With
dagger.
the dagger.
Oh, let me target it.
All right, that hits. 13. Nice.
And I'm gonna move here.
Well, you already had movement. You already used your movement.
I use 10, and I think I have
Oh,
20.
that's right. I
something.
forgot. You're right. Yep, you're right.
Then I'm done.
All right. So you did 13 there, so that leaves it. Okay. All right. Deglin.
All right. If I move 5 squares up, I'm still in the thing, right?
Yep.
So then I'm gonna attack this guy. My mace. Points of damage.
How much?
13.
As you slam against the creature as it's trying to flail with its remaining tentacles. As we're going to skip Baron because the DM doesn't want to muck with it. Ronnie Noblight. Sling attack. Pick your target, sir.
Well, I got that one at the top pick.
Okay. Not quite, as your sling bullet flies into the trees. Is that it for you?
That's it, DM.
All right, Varys. You can see that right here. You can get to the edge. You can also get to the edge right here if you want to attack that one. Also down here, you could get to the edge to attack the southern one. So you can really attack any of the 3 that you want if you want. He stepped away, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to have him move up here, sort of help Baron. Going to attack with his longsword. And he fails. Because the DM rolled for him. Wah, wah, wah. Zadkiel, you're up.
And I'm gonna attack him again with the halberd.
$18 hits. Nicely done. 16 hits as well. Right. 10 from the first one.
Yeah, 10 for the first.
Okay. You get your second attack hit. So that for 18 for the second one.
20.
As the big old. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah,
12
18.
and 20.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're 18. You're right.
Yeah, I forgot. Yep. So as the paladin goes up with his huge swathing cleaves, manages to take out one of the trees. We're back to the top of the order. I'm just to get us through it, I'm just going to roll initiative because I know what everybody's going to do anyway. So Tal, you are up. How long does the potion of haste last? I forget.
I have no idea.
Okay. Somebody get a chance to look that up for me.
Just remember, if you think you're gonna die, try to mix some potions and see if you get a lasting effect.
I don't know. I'm not finding the info.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. We can find it. I'm just curious. I know it's more than a couple rounds. All right. First attack hits. 17. Second attack hits.
It's not in the DM under haste.
All right, DM. The potion of speed
Oh, speed.
will age
That's-
him 1 year, and the effects will last for 5 to 20 rounds.
All right. So I'm going to do this. $17 rounds. So
I'm gonna run around after this.
Well, if you do, make sure you go.
Is he dead?
it is not. The dagger hits. 13. Oh, so close, but not so far. Next attack with the sword. That hits. And that
I can
19
give this
takes
dude a
out the
bunch
tree.
of potions of speed for Christmas.
He's a speed freak.
I am a
Demon.
demon. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I have 3
That's it.
movement left and 2 attack.
Yep.
So I'm gonna take a chance.
Oh, he's going.
Can I
nuts.
backstab it?
I will say no.
Oh, too bad. Okay, I'm gonna attack it.
15 still, or whatever still hits.
That's the
Oh.
last of it. And now
Total-
I'm vulnerable.
Total of 26. The last manages to take out the last of them.
Alright, well.
You're lucky. Now get back in the zone.
Okay.
As you guys find yourselves once again no longer assaulted by the trees or any of the other mysterious flora and fauna of this place. And with that, we are going to take a 10-minute break.
Ah.
I knew I was trying to get to it before 9:30, but unfortunately, Ross beat me to it. Do apologize. So we're going to move over to our break time. This is only going to be a 10-minute break because we're pretty far into the game already, and I don't want to take a full 15-minute. I think 10 minutes will be completely fine. Hopefully, everybody out there watching will come back when we come back from our break. If not, it's been a pleasure. Yep, got back just in time for everybody else to go get a bio. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, man. In the meantime, we are going to, as always, sit here and enjoy the smooth, silky sounds of monkey boogers. And like I said, I'll be back in a few. So we'll get yourself a beverage and a snack refresh, and make sure you get back in time. Never know when the last seat's going to be taken. So right now there's some good seats available, so I encourage you to hurry back. So we'll be back in a few. Thanks.
Right, the member waits while the master baits.
Publix favorites with delivery, big things can happen in as little as an hour. So you'll be ready for...
Dad, we won the big game!
Ordering bakery cupcakes.
And the team's coming over to celebrate.
Ordering hot dogs, sodas, and deli chicken tenders.
And we invited the other team too.
Ordering chips, more tenders, and aspirin. Get your groceries with Publix delivered, powered by Instacart. Visit Publix.com/shop to order now. Publix, where shopping is a pleasure.
Item prices vary from item prices and physical store locations. Fees, tips, and taxes may apply, subject to terms and availability.
Easily customize alerts with the TD Bank app. You finally saved enough to buy your wife that surprise trip, but she just bought you a surprise too. So you'll be dipping into savings, not just the ocean. TD Bank, unexpectedly human. Member FDIC, TD Bank N.A.
And we are back. Maybe a couple seconds early, but I didn't want to have to start into another one of those amazing compositions by our very own Monkey Boogers. So I figured I just, it's only 15 seconds or whatever the case may be. So let's go ahead and come back. And I want to welcome everybody back. Hopefully you're still out there hanging with us. If you have left, you're not going to hear this, but hey man, that's on you. You're not going to hear all the cool stuff live. But if you don't hear it live, you can always check out our YouTube channel. And of course, the stream for tonight will be up for about 2 weeks, I think, before they automatically take it down, because I am a peon and I don't deserve to be allowed to have it any longer than 2 weeks. But that's okay, because usually after every stream, I immediately upload that night's episode over to YouTube. So you just have to hit !Y or just type in YouTube. It should show you guys our link to our YouTube channel. I encourage you to go check it out, see all the old streams if you want. If not, that's okay. Stay with us here and we'll continue tonight's episode. Players, are we all back? Is there anybody not back? Raise your hand.
Ron Dog's back.
He's the important one, since he's the one that's keeping everything off our butts right now. So
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Awesome. So, as you guys finish up the taking out of the trees or whatever you are, you once again find yourselves on the quiet stone path winding its way through this indoor forest. High above your heads, as described earlier, is sort of this mosaic of semi-transparent glass of varying colors, but you can see basically outside is clear blue skies, allowing a lot of light to sort of filter down in here. Although it is heavily shadowed because it's not clear light, there is plenty of light for you guys to kind of see. And as I said, you now stand upon the path winding down through the forest. What do we wish to do?
DM, is there any chance I could quickly carve open one of those dead trees and see if it has a dead tree heart in it?
Yeah, it'll take you a little while, but you're definitely welcome to do so.
Well, when you say little while, what do you mean? Like 3 minutes or an hour?
No, you're talking you're going to have to carve all the way through the heavy, thick trunk and bark and everything to get to its innards.
Yeah, let's get out of here first.
Yeah, well, I'll do it later, DM. We don't need to.
One thing that I do want to do, lest I forget, let me get this color here. I am going to do something to your token, Ronnie. I hope you do not mind. We do this. Going to be this. Make sure that I did this correctly. So now I put the ball directly on your token, Ronnie. So when you move, it moves.
Sorry, I'm back.
As you guys begin moving down through the forest, you can see that there are gaps in the trees, so you can see it's not completely overgrown, but you see that the path continues on where you are. As you get to this point, Ronnie, your sharp eyes make out around the corner, like up in this area here and this area over here, you see shadowy like figures of some kind sort of dancing around just on the fringe of your vision into the woods, sort of, and as you get closer it sort of disappears and fades back into the darkness of the woods around you.
All right, well, I let the guys know to be on their tippy top toes because there's something up around the corner.
Varys, looking off to the woods over in this direction, you see one of these shadowy figures that Ronnie discusses it, but as you go to look and try to get a closer view, it sort of disappears from your vision, so you're not sure if it went behind a tree or into some thick wood shrubbery, but
Yep. Let's still walking this path.
Okay.
Let's get out of here.
If this globe lasts for an hour and a half,
I don't want to waste time out here.
that's what I'm thinking. Maybe though we can just walk straight across. We don't have to worry about the.
I mean, why take chances? We've already wasted a bunch of time fighting trees that we didn't have to. So.
I think we have all the time in the world here.
Whatever, Speed Freak.
Yeah.
as you guys come around the corner, you see a branching path leading off to the right, but what's interesting, at the intersection of your path and a branch path leading to the right, you can see a woman lying in the grass just off the edge of the path. She has a deep amber hue to her skin with long golden hair. She appears to be asleep, one arm draped over the top of a small wooden chest. But if that wasn't strange or interesting enough, the fact that lying next to her, apparently also asleep in the grass, its head right near her head as she sort of lays half upon its haunches, is a unicorn.
A unicorn.
A unicorn.
Oh man,
Unicorns are real? The hell?
I want a
Well, I'm highly
unicorn.
intrigued by the unicorn.
I want a candy corn.
Yeah, we don't want to offend a real unicorn.
Yes, but it's probably a nice guy, girl, whatever.
How do you know
I
she's
can talk to it.
She might be a bad girl. We don't know.
Maybe she'll like my horse.
I bet she will.
You guys get to be a little closer. You can see that the branch to the right actually leads to a set of steps. And right about there, suddenly the woman stretches and yawns. The unicorn shakes its head and stands up. Its eyes looking in your direction. It shakes its head as the woman comes fully awake. She scrambles backwards slightly into the trees a little further, pushing the lockbox that she's got with her behind her. As she doesn't say a word, but she is quiet, the unicorn sort of takes a defensive stance, its head sort of lowered, almost as if it's defending and protecting the maiden.
I approach with no weapons.
Okay. All your weapons are laying on the ground then, back there?
No, they're on my back or however I carry them.
Okay.
My hands are free is what I'm trying to say. My hands are unarmed. I come and I go. Well, first I'm gonna detect evil.
You detect no evil.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna kneel. I'm gonna say, "We come in peace."
As the woman, sort of in a lilting, raspy kind of a voice, "Who are you and why are you in this forest? I have not seen any passersby for many, many years."
Well, I'm kind of good looking. Does she like me?
You cannot tell.
Does my charisma affect her in any? Is there a way I can affect her, like the way I look or whatever?
So charisma typically works when you're interacting with people. Normally, it just gives you a bonus percentage on their reaction to you. So if they are normally hostile toward you, but then you do something to make them not hostile, there may be a chance based on your charisma that they favorably. So instead of being completely hostile, they might be just like, okay, I don't care about you, leave me alone, etc., etc. So
Gotcha. I'm gonna be very non-hostile and go. We are lost, lady.
We were told we find the library on the other side of the sun.
As she looks to you and she points directly in this direction. If you are lost, there are doors right there that lead to the outside world. You are free to use them.
Well, we are here on a noble quest to free a curse from this place as well. Is there anything you could assist us with that?
Sorry, I am just
killed
here
the
with...
righteous.
I am Isiodor, and no, I cannot help you. I am here with my friend, and here I shall stay. You may go, you may stay, the choice is yours, but I have nothing that I can offer to you. There we go. As the
How
unicorn
did
sort of-
you find your way here? Did you, or like us, were just
I have always
transported here?
I have always been here. Long ago, something occurred. Some great act, some great deed that forced me to remain here, and here I shall remain until my dying day or until such a time as something happens to release us.
Would you like to be released? I noticed you said you were forced. I think we are on the same mission.
Good sir.
So you don't want to go with us? You want to stay here forced?
I cannot go. I am forced to remain within these central gardens. I am unable to leave, nor have I been able to leave for untold years.
Do you know any?
I whisper to Deglin, I think she's not understanding.
I understand completely, good sir.
And she heard you.
I am telling you, as I have said, here I have been, here I shall remain, until such a time as that which keeps us locked here no longer is in place.
Well, since you are here to remain, would you mind troubling us for some answering to some questions if you need be able to?
If I am able, I shall answer. If you are truly of brave and stout heart, as you claim.
Yes, I have a horse.
We're looking for keys to break the curse.
I am unaware of any keys. I am sorry, good elf.
Well, they speak not in...
Is the library to the east of here?
What's that, sir?
The library? To the east?
I do not know anything outside of this place. I do not know anything other than where we are here, and so my friend and I spend our days here.
Are you aware of the gray mists outside?
I am. This is what keeps me trapped within.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to undo.
I wish you well in your endeavors, but I wish I could help you, but I cannot.
Where does this door down here to the south?
It leads to the outside.
Then that leads to the mist. That won't do us any good until we undo the curse. But at least we know the way out now.
I ask her, I'm like, I am Ronnie Noblight, priest of Villafane Ralafiel, the Leaf Lord. I have wanted to see a unicorn for many, many years. Do you mind if I touch and pet your unicorn?
As she sort of stretches her hand out and you watch, there's this sort of a glowing shimmer on her hand. I see you are of a strong heart. You may.
Can I pet it too?
Can we all pet the unicorn?
Well, I'm a paladin.
Oh, okay, I see.
As you sort of approach, everybody, it seems like the unicorn is a little hesitant, a little skittish and gun shy, with everybody sort of trying to crowd up on him. He allows Ronnie to approach and sort of reach his hand out. And she sort of looks everybody over, says, "You may approach, but I am afraid, good elf, I do not think my friend would sense the goodness in you that he would desire. He wishes not to be tainted by anything that is not the purest of heart."
I'm not evil. I've done many good things.
Absolutely.
Including slaying demons and sending them back to our outer planes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Totally get
We all just agree, like, mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I saved your life. Thank you.
So look at this dagger on my back.
The whole alignment thing is.
Well, I'm not evil.
No, you're not.
I'm not
You're not.
evil one bit.
You
I'm
are not.
neutral.
You're chaotic neutral.
Yeah, I'm neutral. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, you are. Yes,
I'm
you
not
are.
standing in anything either.
You're
for
right.
that matter.
Yep.
So y'all pet the pretty pony, and then
All right.
DM, I
To
whisper.
pet. You don't really get to pet, but you kind of like to get up to
I
it.
poke it.
I whisper to the
As
unicorn and
Ah, no!
I just want to see it through.
There, you see the woman, her face darkens like a cloud of anger, and she begins to sort of shift and shimmer and shape, and suddenly arising before you guys is a dragon of the goldish hue, as it sort of looks over you, and its head looks right down on you, and in a common voice as it looks, "Leave now, elf, before you leave nowhere."
I pissed my pants and I leave.
I get next to the dragon with my arms crossed, and I look like, yeah, you need to leave.
I'm so sorry for that, ma'am. He is just bad mannered. He's recently had a problem with speed drugs, and we're trying to get him to break the habit, but just not.
Continue along. As she just says, Go
Yes,
and
ma'am.
beyond your way.
As before we leave, I turn to the dragon and I go, please forgive the foolish antics of
As she shapeshifts
of
back,
my.
you, sir.
And I show her my symbol.
You,
I
sir,
say-
carry with strange bedfellows. I hope that they shall not lead to your untimely demise.
Well, I am trying to convert them. They just don't know it. To lead them to the light of St. Cuthbert. So I respect you and your your unicorn too. Take this as a humble apology, and I give her 500 gold pieces.
And she accepts your gift of attrition, and says, "Your apology is accepted. Now, please, be on your way."
I thought she was going to be Holy Avenger. Okay.
No,
Not likely.
I just pulled you guys back, Ronnie and Varys, because I didn't want you guys way off the map where everybody else was.
Sure, no problem.
Well, they went 500 gold.
As you guys continue along the path, as you approach to the north, you can see a small stream sort of cut your path before you. At the edge, or where the path or the stone path crosses over, you can see there is what looks to be an old stone bridge. You hear all of a sudden sort of a whining vote, and you the bridge itself is like 10 foot wide, spans across a meandering stream. The edges of the bridge itself and the support is mostly heavy wood, but there is stone that sort of inlaid onto the floor to continue on the path. Like I said, on the side of the bridge close to you, you can see some sort of a humanoid creature with the head and horns of a billy goat saying, "Please don't eat me. My brothers who are right behind me are much bigger and fatter than I am." You hear this deep, growling, gruff voice from below. "All right, you may pass. I will wait for your brothers." And as you guys approach, suddenly the billy goat figure rushes off to the left, disappearing into the woods across the other side of the bridge.
I look at my companions and I go, what did he mean by brothers?
Do we look goatish to you?
Is there more than one?
No.
What was that thing?
Sounded very ugly.
No, the creature that looked like a goat.
Oh, it was a goat.
Yeah,
As
but
you
I
approach,
see.
as you approach Satal, as you get you and Varys and whatnot approach toward the bridge, you hear a voice, a very gruff and gravelly voice, come from below. Ah, the brothers have arrived. I allowed your brother to live. Now I demand that you pay toll. 100 gold coins for each head that crosses my bridge.
I go, hold it, wait a minute. Who are you calling brother?
He's no brother of ours.
Who's talking? Do we see?
It's some sort of a voice that comes from down below.
Okay.
We are brothers to each other, but not to you.
Or that goat. Do we
Or
look like goats?
We're sorry. We just gave all our gold to the golden dragon over there. So
Ah, that is too bad. So I guess I'll have to take it out of your flesh.
You wouldn't want this flesh. It's cantankerous.
I break in and say, "Don't worry, we have acorns. We don't need gold."
that's true. That's
Please,
true.
don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us if we're angry.
Oh shit, he's green.
Oh
As
my
you
God.
guys,
The Jolly Green Giant.
you guys see a massive troll climb up over the bridge.
They have a bridge troll.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Do it.
As he comes out.
Oh, so you said 600 gold?
As he comes out, I need action. Sultal, action.
I'm not aced anymore, obviously. I'm gonna unsheath my weapon, and if my friend decide to attack him, I'm gonna follow.
Okay. Just down a little, sorry. Deglin, action.
Hammer or me.
Okay. Baron Spale, Ronnie Noblight.
I am going to hit it with a sling bullet.
Varys.
I'm going to turn invisible. Advance him. Wait, comes in range.
Dad kill.
If I feel like it's coming to attack us, I'm charging it.
Okay.
With my shield and sword. Well, wait, is it large?
It is large.
Bet you we could push it off the bridge if we charged together. Do a shield wall charge? Seriously,
I need to know. I need to know. Let's go. What's up?
You want to try to do it? You want to coordinate and we'll shield wall charge his ass?
I'm just gonna charge it with my sword and shield.
Okay.
I'll charge right along with him.
Okay.
Step for step.
All right. So we go to begin combat.
Let's do a 3-4 pre-hit.
Simultaneous.
That happened every time.
I know. As the troll manages to get, as it lumbers over and climbs and starts to rush towards you guys, you realize just how grotesque and massive this thing is. And as it raises its arms and its claws up, suddenly 2 additional clawed arms come out from underneath where those were, as it has 4 massive claws.
Oh my!
As it steps up.
No.
Did you?
I didn't want to put it on top of.
Did you put your banana peel there?
Yeah.
Yes, the banana peel trick. It gets them every time.
Oh, wouldn't that be cool to have a spell like that?
And the troll its first claw targets Total. this first talon comes down. What?
0.
Double check because I don't think this is right. Armor class is 0. It needs an 8 or better to hit you. And so that did in fact miss. As its second claw comes down at you. 13. As it does hit, as you suffer 13 hit points of damage from its second claw. And now it's got 2 claw attacks at second
breaks
claw
a nail.
attack. Second claw. As its second attack misses Varus as well. Now I'm going to roll a 50-50 chance to see who gets the bite. As the bite goes against Varus as well.
Good for you, Varus.
This thing, Varus's armor class is 0, right?
I think so.
Yep,
Is he here?
0.
Where's Varus?
Here is 0.
He's here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just double check. So, the still tall.
Is it like super tall?
It's about 9 foot tall.
Can I run between his leg and go in his back?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna move here. Oh shit, I don't see anything anymore. Okay, my plan is to backstab him.
Can't quite backstab him from here.
Okay, where should I go? I know I can move more than that, but
well, you got 10 foot of movement before you can attack.
1, 2. Yeah, I cannot move more than that, so I'm gonna attack unless I can cross his. Anyway, whatever. No. Next round.
Yeah.
Does the second attack hit? Yes.
Again, I don't know if this. Yeah, so it's.
Oh, 11 actually.
Hang on a second. So your first attack was a 19, so I'm pretty sure that hits. So let me double check. You go as a fighter or as a thief? As a fighter, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, so fighter.
Did you pause the game?
Yeah, I accidentally hit pause. I
Oh.
accidentally hit. That's on my. All right, why is it not? There we go. All right, so I want to double check because its armor class is actually really low. What level fighter are you?
7.
7. You need a 17 to hit it.
Holy shit! I don't. Why does it say I hit it? I do
don't know.
not hit it.
That's because I think there's something in the game.
I didn't select him. I'm sorry. That's why. Okay, I'm gonna try again with the dagger.
Okay. And that. All right. So the first one did hit though. The 19 hit. So you needed a 17 to hit him. So the 19 hit.
So 19 damage.
Yes. Yep. He's placed into it. The troll screams and howls as Baron is going to. Good. He's got one left. He's going to target. I'm going to blast it with his 4. 11 points of damage from his. Okay. Blast it with his
what is
magic.
its AC?
-3.
-3.
Yeah.
Son of a.
Dude, when
okay.
Okay. Hey, man.
I didn't know.
Hey, you
Oh,
know what?
crap.
Hey, you know what? Sultal hit it for 19 damage, so I think that was pretty good. And he just hit it with a magic missile, so I think that's good. Ronnie, you're up. Ronnie's attack fails. Well, that was with the sling, right?
Yes.
Okay. As that fails.
Oh, sorry, the screen.
Yes, we have 2 nat 20s.
Yep. That killer righteous.
Okay, I'm gonna attack it. It was -3. I think I need a 17.
Yep.
I need an 18.
Okay, so I can't charge it, so I guess I just hit it.
Yep.
19. I need a freaking 19.
No, 19. 19.
I love that song.
Vietnam cycle. Okay, here we go.
He hits. 4, 6, 7, 8.
That's actually 8. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. You only got the one attack. I forgot. Deglin.
Hold on, I'm looking at this quick.
You said you were attacking with your mace, so.
Put her back. I need some milk.
All right.
So I gotta move here and target it. Not my mace. Yeah, my mace. Is it a large creature?
It is a large creature. 11 miss. 16 miss, actually, I should say. I think you said you needed a 19?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Should I actually, can I use one of the nat 20s?
I can do whatever you want to do. Your guys' game.
Yeah, let's use one of the nat 20s.
Okay. So the party now has 1 nat 20. Actually, you have your own. So the party has 2 and you have your own.
Oh, I had my own? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll use my own.
Okay. Okay. I'll go ahead and roll your damage.
For a large creature, I think
Yeah, just roll regular damage to a large creature, and then we'll put the max on top of that.
plus. $11.
11 plus 12, 23.
Not bad.
Nice. Nicely done. All right. That's it for Deglin. Varus, you're going invisible this round, right?
I want to just backstab him since he's fighting the other two.
This round, though, is when you went invisible, though, right?
Yeah.
Yep, so you can't backstab this round. That'll be backstab
All
next
right.
round.
Oh, wait.
All right. Anybody changing their actions other than Varus, who is now backstabbing as opposed to turning invisible?
I want to use a nat 20 and do a lot. So.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I kind of figured as much. All
I'm
right.
going to use my spear from the second rank, DM.
Okay. And here. All right. As we roll for the init. As the party gains the initiative, Sultal.
I'm gonna move to his back and backstab it.
All right.
I'm gonna use then that one of the nat 20.
That's up to you guys. Here, you want to
Roll it first and see if you hit. Then.
Oh yeah, okay.
18.
That's a hit.
Yep, that hits for 30 hit points of damage.
I don't know if that one.
I'm gonna use what do I need to hit it? I'm gonna use a plus.
Oh, yeah. So you can, let's see, you need, I think
18,
I said
you said?
you need a 17.
Oh, I'm gonna use my +1.
Okay. So now you have a +5 left.
Yeah. How do I roll my damage? Let me.
Yeah, so just have to roll 64 plus 9 plus 3. Oh, 64 plus 12. Nice.
And then my dagger.
Okay. Dagger misses.
I'm gonna leave the nat 20 to other people. All right, done.
Okay. He doesn't have anything now, and he's not going to cast Fireball here. So he's just going to have to wait. Hold on. Right.
All right, DM, I'll throw that. I think I have a. What I need a 19 to hit. Do I have a +5?
You have a +1 and a +3, so you don't have enough.
All right, then I am going to take the dog out because he's staring at me. I'll be back.
Okay. Better choice. That kill.
Dead kill.
I think he had said he had to step out, but I'm just going to do his long sword against large. Yep, that fails. And this is his second round, so he is going to go his second attack. As 16. I think he needs, I think he said an 18 or 17.
He said
he needs a 17. So
Yeah,
Zadkiel is going to use is going to use a +1. So that leaves him a plus. Well, you weren't here, so I rolled for you. So your second attack hit with your longsword.
Okay.
I just need to roll the damage now. So it's is it? There we are. Damage 1d12.
My drink, sorry.
It's all good. 1d12 plus your strength plus 2 from
5.
that. Yep. So he did 16 hit points of damage. Nicely done. Nice. As the troll still stands, but you guys are whittling it down. Deglin.
All right. Try to hit him. Oh, yeah, it was enough. It was enough. Yes.
16 hit points of damage. Nice. As you guys all converge on this thing, pummeling it down, as you see it's screaming, flailing, trying to defend off all the blows, but it cannot as you guys continue to pummel on it. Varys, you're up.
I see him.
Skewer that bastard.
As a 20 hits.
Yep.
28 hit points of damage. As the troll cannot sustain the final blow.
Burn it. Burn it.
We burn it down.
All right. As you guys take a few minutes to sort of burn, as you look across the water while you guys are standing there taking care of this troll, you see that you are being eyed. All right. Whoever's doing that on the map, stop. Quit moving it on the map.
Okay, both for everyone.
Me, man.
No, I'm not. I'm just whoever's doing it, man. Somebody's ends up doing something, and they end up moving the map. So I need to find out. I set the settings. Yeah, for some reason I changed the settings so that it doesn't refocus the map whenever a character moves.
It's because I have too much permission, probably. It's like I'm.
No, there's default settings on the game that. So I have two maps that I'm looking at. I have the viewer map, which is showed on the stream, and I have the Dungeon Master's version. The viewer map, I have to assign viewers so that they have observation capability of all you guys, so that no matter where you are, I can show it on the stream because I have a viewer player, and their whole purpose is just to view whatever you guys are doing. The problem is that the default setting is as soon as somebody moves, zoom in on that person. So if I'm trying to move the map and you're trying to move your character or do something, it'll move the map and then it'll move it back to where you are because the game thinks, oh, this character moved, I need to focus on them. And I change it every time, but for some reason it keeps getting reset and I don't know why. But I just wanted to say, while you guys are taking care of the troll and burning the life out of it, you do notice that there are crocodiles or alligators or whatever they are. Ronnie, you recognize them as crocodiles, sort of lounging lazily on the other side of the river or the stream bank, watching you guys do whatever it is that you're doing.
Oof.
Well, Dean, I'm
Okay.
curious to look underneath this bridge and see if there's a nest or something down there that might have a bunch of troll loot.
Okay.
Can someone heal me because I'm bleeding? This thing clawed me pretty good.
Yeah, you guys are lucky that you made it through that round, because if he would have got it first, I was going to use all my nat 20s.
Oh my goodness.
How much do you need? I'll give you one of the big ones.
I mean, I don't know the big one, but bleeding a lot.
You're down 13.
Down 13.
But I'm frail, you know. I'm an elf.
Yeah. Okay. But I have several cure light wounds.
That'd be great. 2 maybe.
2. Yeah, I got. 5. 7. 13.
That's great. Thank you very much.
Back. All right. As you look underneath the bridge, Ronnie, you find there is a nasty old troll nest right underneath the middle of the bridge. You can see the sort of the little island in the middle of the stream there. Island in a stream, get it? Anyway, you see that its nest is down there, and it looks to be filled with bones and remnants of guts and other things of creatures that it may have eaten in the past. You don't notice any treasure off the top of your head.
Might be worth a detect magic spell down there.
Yeah, sure. I hand you the sword. Stuck to it.
Okay. It doesn't appear as if there's anything magical down there.
Okay.
Man, I don't know how much I trust that sword to detect magic. Every time I'm like, man, I don't know that I believe that thing.
Well, I mean, we don't want to play with the reptiles, right? So
what about on the troll? Is there something?
When we burned it, we would have seen it.
yeah, we don't see a key hanging from his neck or anything, do we?
No. Use it.
Okay. Let's keep going then.
All right.
That troll was huge. Never seen such a creature before. 4 arms. It seems like the danger are growing more and more dangerous, so...
That's a bad sign.
We didn't know who's here.
You come back, you can see that in the center of this forest is a huge circular pool of water. The pool itself is fed by the stream, which you can see wandering through the forest, which you've obviously just crossed over the bridge. In the middle of the pool is a fountain that's shaped like 3 interlinked gargoyles. The gargoyles are spraying water from their mouths, And embedded at the base of the trio of statues, you see the lid of a metal chest with a padlock on it.
Hmm. Hmm. How deep is the pool?
I don't know. Suppose you probably have to get there and put your hand in to find out.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a ledge around it, obviously, that's about 3 feet high.
Unslung my 10-foot pole.
What?
I unslung my 10-foot pole.
Okay.
I looked in the water.
So the water is very murky and muddy. It's very difficult to tell how deep it is. But as you poke and prod with your 10-foot pole, you see that the water itself is about 3 feet deep, maybe a little over 3 feet deep, because the lip that runs, or the ledge that runs around the outside, the container of the pool, is about 2.5 to 3 feet high. And so, like I said, here there are 3 statues of gargoyles, each one with its back to it, spraying out water out of its mouth, sort of like cherubs sort of doing it, except they're gargoyles. And then at the base of the 3 statues where they come together is a iron lock box with a padlock on it.
Why did someone put a chest there? What a weird design.
It's got to be a trap.
Oh, I'm sure. Might have a key in it, though.
Yeah,
I mean, Varys, you're the expert, so you're gonna have to go.
Ronnie, outside and look off to the west. You can see the stream continues, and yet more crocodiles.
I see
Or in
that.
that
I'll
direction.
let you guys know there's more crocodiles to the left.
I want to stay on the path then, and not in the water.
We do have a potion of levitation, a potion of flying.
Yeah, I know we used one in the sewer.
You guys use the fly in the sewers.
Yeah, we had 2.
We have 2. Yeah.
Okay.
We still have one. I took it off. I took the other one.
Yeah, because we were supposed to fly in again if needed. And we were down there at numerous times.
I mean, what's on the bottom of this?
It's hard to tell. It's mucky. It's, there's leaves and everything floating in the water. The water itself is very murky and muddy. Varys sort of put his 10-foot pole down there to kind of see how deep it was, and it's about 3.5 foot deep, a little over 3 foot deep. So
I'm gonna poke it out a little further, see if anything.
How about we break the wall so the water get out of the pool and we see what's inside?
I mean, if you want to.
So the water, if we break the wall here, I cannot ping. But let me go here. If we break it here, maybe it's gonna drain down the rock path to the river, and we're gonna see what's inside. Because I mean, I'm not walking in that thing, I'll be honest. Is it too complicated of a plan, or should we just fly to the chest?
I don't know. I think we could probably if it's magical or.
Yeah, let me try. I guess.
Well, test the water off of his 10-foot pole and see if it's like acidic or.
You want me to taste?
No.
What?
I mean, smell the water that was on the end of his staff. See if we identify
Yeah, it very smells, man.
poison.
Well, I cast detect magic first to see if something in magic.
Nothing appears magical in the whole thing.
It's not magical. Then we smell the water.
It smells like muddy river water, sort of mucky.
But nothing acidic or sour.
No.
So you just don't leave a chest out in the middle of nowhere like this. There's got to be some type of trap.
There's a trick, yeah. There's something wrong. Should we just pass? Or, I mean, I'm curious.
How many?
I'm gonna
15th.
yeah.
I was like, maybe we could.
Where is the chest exactly?
It's like
Is
right
it here?
It's right in the center because the three of them are sort of intertwined.
So
Three of
this
them
is
are
lower.
Yeah, so
Okay.
the gargoyles are sort of intertwined at their feet, where they're intertwined around the chest, and then they sort of use that as a base.
Oh, okay. That changes what I thought.
Want me to throw you on the chest, Varys?
No.
Okay. Is there a tree that's fallen tree around here, big enough to put in to create a bridge?
No.
My 10-foot pole probably won't reach. No, not quite. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 10 feet. Well, alright. I'm gonna take off my boots.
I'm gonna tie a rope on you so we can pull you back out if something bad.
And
That's a great idea.
I'm gonna
You're like a bait on the fishing pole.
climb in there and try to go up to the thing and unlock it.
As you step in, your feet sort of sink into this sort of muddy, mucky, filthy. It's like walking in a soft river mud, right?
Yeah.
And as you, after about 5 feet, you're about halfway there. You get like 5 feet in. Suddenly, you feel this sort, almost like a burning sensation, and immediately erupting from the bottom is this massive, giant amoeba.
I knew it was a trap.
Of course.
What the hell is that?
Well,
Is there a rat at the?
I went away.
As it bites down on Varys. Varys, you're able to stumble and get back out, but not before you take 17 hit points of damage as it rips into the bottom of your feet and your shins from the knees on down. As this massive, like I said, it's almost like a massive slug amoeba that was sitting in the bottom of the mud. And as you stepped on it, it came out. How's about we go for initiative?
That's a lot of damage.
Mommy.
All right. Let us talk about stated actions. Deglin, action.
Spell.
Baron, spell as well. I don't know if what he's got, but he's going to try spell. Sultal.
Can I attack it from where it is? I see the square take all this.
Yeah,
space.
so it actually, to be honest, I don't have this thing big enough. It literally fills the entire circumference of the pool.
Okay,
so,
well, I'm gonna attack.
Yeah. So again, I could probably make it a little bigger. Let me see if I can go.
It's pretty big already.
How's that?
Son of a bitch.
That work for you guys? Okay.
No.
Oh no, my bad. All right.
No.
All right. So you got sword, Ronnie Noblight.
All right, DM. I guess I'm going to stab it with my spear.
All right, Varys.
I'm gonna stab it with my sword.
Okay. Or you're gonna take your bony finger or bony feet that all that's left on it is bone and stick it with your toes. So I stab it with my steely toes. Sad kill actions.
I'm my steel boots.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, Let's see, I got.
Looks like it's got a rat sticking out of it.
It does.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a pebble at it, like from my sling.
That kill is a sling. All right, we have everybody's actions as we roll for initiative.
Why are our party members losing their feet?
Because he was walking through the water, he is now barefoot. Zadkiel, sling attack, armor class 4.
So I need a 10. Where's my sling? There it is. Sling. Target it. Dang, that thing's big.
17 hits for 5 hit points of damage.
It's actually
8 points of damage, sorry.
Oh no, 6. It's 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Well,
Yep.
let's see.
You don't get a +2 because you're doing a sling.
Oh, it's 2 to 7 though. It's a 6 naturally, and then the dexterity bonus. 7, 8.
Yeah.
Or wait, which one is it? Yeah, 8.
5. Yeah, you got 5 plus
5.
3. Yep.
It's actually 7, not 8.
7? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I only have a +1 for the dexterity.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Alrighty. So that is you, Deglin.
Spell Flame Strike.
Nice. Is this a automatic or is this a has to save versus spells, right?
I don't remember. Pull it up. Click and back on fireworks down. Exact location cause of the for half damage 648 or
What is a save versus spells?
yeah, save versus spell.
Alright, so it needs to but I need to fix this, so hang on a second. And 9, it makes it save, so it takes half damage. So roll the damage and divide by 2.
It's 3 die 8. Well, that it tells me what it is. So 3 die 8 for half damage, 6 die 8 for full damage. So I just roll 3 die 8.
Yep. Okay. Yep. That's fine. Nice. 16 hit points of damage. Nicely done. Did it for you?
That's
Ronnie
all I can do,
Noblight.
right?
Ronnie Noblight, you watch as this abomination comes up out of the murky water. You slam it with your, was it a spear you were doing? Yeah.
Yes.
Spear. For 7 hit points of damage. Nicely done, sir. You guys whittle these things down quick. I have to find tougher creatures. So tall. Nine, that hits. For 17. And another 17. Total of 34. You're going way too fast, man. You need to wait. Because this doesn't take it off automatically, so I have to calculate in my head how much to take off.
But it's in the chat.
I know it's in the chat, but I'm saying you do one after the other. It's like I don't get a chance to update it, and then the other one's rolling and it's scrolling past my screen. So,
Oh,
it's all right. 17 again.
so 34 plus a crit, so
Yep.
34, 56 plus 8,
Yep.
22,
Yep.
56.
Yep, got it. And good to go. Nicely done.
Dude drops a bomb every round.
Every time, man.
Maybe the
Bears.
belt is a bit too strong.
No, belt's not strong enough. Wait until you guys start
Yeah,
fighting
okay.
tough creatures.
All right.
All right, Varys, you're up.
All right.
I believe that 14 should hit armor class 4. Double check just to make sure. 9th level
Yeah.
class 4. Yeah, you should hit.
They have 18 hits, save 3, 14 on a hit.
Yeah. Yep, you need a 12 or better to hit it. Yep.
Large damage dice.
Yes.
Ooh.
Nice. 14. You got to watch. Is that it for Vince?
Yeah.
You got to watch his Vince. So slightly take aim. Picture. Wait, sorry. Just to make sure. Saving throw for half. You got to watch as he comes out. He brings out this little glass rod, murmurs to himself, crushes it up in his hand, and tosses it up. And you watch as this electrifying ball shows up in his hand, and he releases it. And this little 5-foot wide blast of lightning blows right through the amoeba. It has to make a saving throw versus spells. A 12 saves, so he only takes half damage. 1 6-sided die for each level of experience, so he is 8th level, so it's 8d6. Actually, I could have just did that divided, so take 10 hit points of damage. All right. As that definitely affected the creature, however, it is the creature's turn now. As it sees Ronnie Noblight in its path, or in its sights, as it rears up out of the water, slams down on top of Ronnie. I'm going to roll to hit first, and then I'm going to determine whether or not I'm going to use one of my nat 20s. Nope, I'm going to use one of the DM's nat 20s. That leaves me 2. So it's damage.
Uh-oh.
Oops. Sorry, that's not damage. Sorry, there it is. So the damage is 9 plus 20, 29 hit points of damage to Ronnie.
Holy
Ready?
balls.
As the thing slams down on top of you. As we go back to the top of the order. Deglin, actions.
Now I'm down to mace. So.
Okay. Baron doesn't have anything else. He doesn't want to do fireball, so he's just going to wait. Maybe he'll use a dagger. Who knows? Satal, action sword, I assume?
Yep.
Okay. Ronnie?
Spell DM.
Varys?
Damn it.
Stabity, stab, stab, eye. And Zadkiel.
I'm gonna attack it with
Okay.
you said it swallowed his mace?
No. Nothing. He's just saying he's attacking with his mace.
Okay, I'm gonna attack it with sword shield.
Okay. All right.
Actually, halberd.
Halberd?
No,
Okay.
sword. What? Yeah, halberd.
Okay. All right. The amoeba wins the initiative. As this time it rears up, has its eyes set on the pesky little flea that blasted him with his electricity. Wears up, slams down on top. I'm going to see if I crit. If I don't crit, I'm going to use another nat 20.
You don't have hair on your balls. Do that,
Yep.
DM.
Yes, I do. I'm using one of my nat 20s. I'm just going to roll the damage here. So it's going to be 2d10. as it slams down on top of Baron for 33 hit points of damage.
Holy crap. Is he alive?
Tell you in a second. No, that took him 24 minus 33. That means he is at -9.
Wow.
He's lucky.
And he is down. Zadkiel.
Who's down?
Okay.
Who's down?
Oh. You can't change in the middle. You stated that you're going to attack this thing with your sword, so you need to move up and do the sword. You can't
my
change
halberd.
or your halberd, whichever. You've already stated your action.
Yep. I'm going to take it with my halberd.
All right.
Is that a charge bonus or no?
Yeah, I'll say you get a charge bonus. So +2
Okay.
additional charge bonus.
Die.
$15, 20 hits. $21 hits. You got 2 hits. Now I need 2 damages. All right, 14 for the first one. Well, so it's a total of 26. Nice. And slam your helper down on top of the thing, cleaving through like a huge swath of it, leaving this sort of murky, bluish sort of flowing from all the wounds on its body, but it is still up and moving.
Here and attack. Printer. Oh, come on. We still got 2 nat 20s.
You do have 2 nat 20s.
I'm going to use one of them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage. Ten.
Plus.
That's it. Doesn't matter. As you guys manage to take out the creature, leaving your bloodied and ripped open from his throat all the way down to his sternum, almost to his stomach, as the blood begins to seep out of...
I have that staff of healing.
Okay.
What is it? And
I'll lay hands on him.
Okay. So that's immediately...
14 hit points.
14? All right, so he is now at 5. Okay.
Staff thing. Quick, I'm looking.
Dude, stay back. Why you go front?
That's a great advice.
Okay, staff of curing.
Well, he's getting that curing on. I'm going to drop my cure serious on myself, DM.
Okay. I want to get through this really quick because it's time for folks to be going, and I don't want to. All right, that is for you, Ronnie. Ronnie, you get 9 hit points back.
Don't forget about Varys. He almost lose his feet.
Staff. So, 3 dice 6 plus 3.
Yep, 3 dice 6 plus 3. Taking away 1 charge. Make sure.
Yep.
See how many heals I got left.
Is it the end, DM? Can I go to bed?
No.
Or you want to open the shit?
Well, that's what I was going to say. I don't know what you guys want to do. All right, so he gets 12 more, so he's at 17 now. Just as a reminder. Sorry, what?
One of those was a 1.
What do you mean?
Sometimes
Oh,
you let
yeah,
it
reroll the 1, so I gave him the 12, and then we'll just do the extra.
Oh, you're healing the
All right.
wizard.
Yep.
Much is he
and so
down?
he's all right now. He is at 18. Sorry, it was at originally 17 plus additional 4. So that means he's at 21 out of 28. So he's okay. However, as a reminder, in our rules, for every 1 point below 0, you are effectively out of commission for 1 full day. So he's going to be out of commission for 9 days before he can do anything. He can walk and sort of hobble along, but he is not going to be able to contribute anything for 9 days. That being said, we can discuss that a little bit after. I just want to see, do you guys want to stop, or do you want to go ahead and do the chest first and then stop? We got 3 minutes.
Chest first.
Yeah, do the chest.
Well, I just want to make sure because it's Varys that's doing it, and Varys, I mean,
Yeah.
I want to make sure I'm cognizant of you, sir.
Well, yeah, you can heal me later.
Okay.
And you can heal me in the team or whatever.
Okay.
No.
Don't walk in the water. It's baby brothers there. There's no fishes in that water.
Yeah, fish lock. No.
It does have a lock on it.
I'm looking trapped.
Okay. Does not appear to be trapped.
Fish lock.
Okay. Opening the lock, you mess with it for a little bit. I was like, click, click. Opening it up inside, as you lift it up, you smile as you see a treasure trove of gold atop which sits another one of these silver ornate keys with gem encrusted on the handle.
Nice.
Please, holy Avenger. Please, holy Avenger. Please, holy Avenger.
No. All right. So you get 3,000 gold plus the ornate key.
All right.
And that is where we are going to end our session tonight. We can handle healing and everything next time. We'll just leave everybody exactly where they are. That way we don't have to worry about doing a lot of that stuff. I really appreciate everybody that has hung out with us tonight. If you would like to hang out for a few minutes, you can. I'm not going to be here really long. Just kind of wrap up tonight's show, and then find somebody to raid. Since Darling Creepshow is not streaming tonight, we'll have to figure somebody to raid. But I really appreciate everybody hanging out here. Could have been a close one, depending upon how the dice rolled and who got to go first. But Varys, we will see you next week. Oh no, we won't. I take it back. No stream next week. No stream next week. My mom's in town, so I'm picking her up Monday. So next Monday and next Friday, there's going to be no streaming. So
yeah, it's spring break for me, so I'll be down.
That's the same. Yep, same as my mom. It's her.
I'll be the old guy down on the beach with all the young girls.
Have fun, guys.
Yep.
Here.
Yep.
Night.
We'll see you guys next time. Yep.
Yeah. Good night.
All right. For those that want to hang out, if you guys want to pop on over to the Discord, you can. I appreciate everybody that stayed with us tonight. It actually got a little hairy there toward the end. I was afraid that our magic user was going to
die.
Yep, to die. And you know what? I wonder how much everybody missed on that on the stream, because I just realized that if I don't have the stream like focused on my monitor here, it won't show updates until I refocus on the monitor. So I think I had it minimized for some reason by accident, and so it probably didn't update anything, which I'm going to be really mad, but it is what it is. It's one of those things I have to be constantly thinking about, and if I don't think about it, I'll forget about it. And sure enough, I forget about it. So anyway, like I said, I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us tonight. Let's look and see who might be out there to raid. So take a look at our list of folks that we follow. Let's 20 sides every story, Swole Initiative, Magi RPG, Fabled 42, Goblets and whatnot. Yeah, there's a bunch of folks out there that are streaming right now. So we should Amy and Allfather. No, I'm not going to. I like 20 sides to every story. Those guys are pretty good. So I think that's who we're going to stream tonight. But for everybody that is out there, as a reminder, I'm going to say it again. There is no stream next week. There's no stream this Friday or next Friday either. So this Friday is our off week. Next Friday we would normally be streaming, but because it's spring break and I got family in town, we are not going to. We're not going to be streaming at all next week. So you'll catch us the week after that, on the Monday after. And then on the 31st is when we're back for our 5th edition. So if you have not followed us, I encourage you to please do so. If you got friends, family members, coworkers that you think might be interested in our stream, we encourage you to shoot them our direction. We're slowly but surely building up followers and whatnot. What I'd like to start hoping to do is translate some of those followers into people that are here every week so we can get numbers up. We average usually about anywhere from 15 to 20 viewers at any one time. We usually peak out at like maybe 30 per stream, which is, I think, is okay. I mean, we got 30 people that are willing to come take a look at our stream. Take away about 4 or 5 of those usually, because that's us as players and whatnot. So you're talking 20, 25 people on average that kind of watch us, which I kind of like. It's kind of cool. But anyway, hopefully you guys enjoyed tonight's game. That troll was about to wreak havoc. If I would have, we'll see, it was really a sort of a crapshoot. I could have done it with the troll, but I had the opportunity to do it with the slug, right? Or what they call the giant amoeba. And I just want to make sure everybody knows, if you've ever played this adventure was actually written for 3rd through 6th level first edition characters. So what I've done is I've gone through and I've modified and changed and updated things to make it a little more manageable for 8th and 9th level characters. So there might not be like 20 creatures or whatever, but if there's only 1 or 2 creatures, they're going to be buff and they're going to pack a wallop. And so that's kind of what I've done to this adventure as we've gone along. I've kind of like beefed it just a little bit. And so like the troll, normally it was a regular troll. I made it a 4-arm troll with like twice as many hit points, stuff like that. Just to kind of, I want to be able to give you guys a challenge, because look, you even went through those trees. Now, granted, that was a kick-ass spell that I'm like, oh, that was kind of cool. I'm glad he can only cast that once. But yeah, so I mean, that's expected, right? So that's why I want to kind of beef this stuff up, because you guys are getting to the point now where I'm going to have to send you against the giants is what we're going to have to do. Is going to kind of send you guys.
I was going to say, who's level 8 and 9?
I'm level 9.
Yeah. The thief is level 9. I think the paladin's level 8.
No, I'm only 7.
I thought you were 8.
No.
Oh, that's okay. You'll be 8 level 6.
I just turned 7.
You'll be 8 soon. 2. Yep. And I need to make sure that I get everybody the correct experience this week. It's going to be another good chunk of experience, so hopefully you guys get close to leveling. But yeah, since you've only got like 5 party members or 6, then I need to make sure that, because a lot of these adventures were written for like 8 to 12 players of 9 to 14th level, or whatever the case may be. So we want to make sure that if you guys are smaller numbers, higher levels, right? So instead of 6 9th level characters, I'll probably wait till you guys are like 11th level or something like that before you start going against. Because I mean, you've seen what damage the giant strength can do with Satal, and that these low levels, that really is kind of overpowered. I mean, but his advantage is also that he weapon specializes, so he gets like basically 3 attacks around. He gets the two regular and then his offhand attack. So I need to go double check those rules to make sure it's being interpreted correctly. But I think it is, which is fine. I just need to, that's why I got to buff some things, because it's like Satal comes in and like does 30 hit points of damage in a round. So yeah. But if
weapon
there are
specialization is no joke.
Man.
High level.
Yep. So but it's gonna be fun, right? So I mean, if I've got 10 hill giants against you guys, I think I got a better chance because I get to hit him twice and he's done.
True.
So, but anyway, let's get this thing set up so we can go raid these guys. So I want to go back and let's do this stuff. We'll get the old stream ending. Again, I really appreciate anybody and everybody that's still out here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed our stream tonight. They actually did pretty well. I mean, I was surprised. You guys, it was very close with you going through that, eating all the dinner and stuff like that. That could have been fun going all the way through. That could have
I
been
didn't
fun
know
doing
if
all that.
there would have been more to it. So.
Oh, there could have been. It all depends on what you eat and stuff, right? So it depends on whether you save or don't save and yada yada. But don't forget, you did update your hit points, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. So that was 4. That was part of that one. So, all right. So let's go here. Let's figure out who you want to raid. I still think it needs to be 20 sides to every story. Those are some of my favorite guys. So we're going to do that. So hopefully you guys will see us in a couple weeks. Again, no stream next week on Monday or Friday. The following Monday, we will be streaming. So we'll pick it up from there where the party is licking their wounds after getting their butt handed to them by a giant amoeba. So anyway, hopefully you guys will join us then too. We'll see you. Let's see. Did it work? Did it work? Did it go? Of course not. Come on. See, it opens up to them, but it doesn't do the raid. I don't know what's going on with this thing. So we'll go to I'll type it manually. There we go. Let's see how many we get. We've only got like 3 or 4 people watching, so everybody else is bounced because it is getting kind of late. But just remember, folks, in the world, you can be anything that you want. All we ask is that you be kind. We will see you next time. Peace.
He's out.
Discord as well, but I'll call out some of the cool things that are happening.